Yo, what's up, guys? Also, let me know how the mic is, because I made the problem of adjusting it yesterday, and I think I messed it up a little bit, so you have to tell me how things go with the balance. But I hope you guys doing well. I will catch up. Yo, what up? I sound very far away? Great. You hear back? Great. It's just fantastic. Alright, hold on, before I turn music on. Yeah, because it's weird because I can see the gain on the microphone. If I'm not talking, it's picking up stuff, and I don't know why. Because it shouldn't. And I didn't change anything other than... Oh, that's a lot. Hold on. Maybe go that... Oh, it's gonna be soft though. Ugh. What's that cleaning? It's I played around some settings and then like I changed it back supposedly and didn't change back because I was being fancy. No, I don't have anything on. It shouldn't have anything on. I'm gonna take a look though. Hold on. I mean, I could turn on this stuff. Test. How's that sound? Now you're not gonna hear background, but how does that sound? It's probably gonna have a little bit of a weird thing to it. So, how does that sound? Better? I sound normal now? I guess I'll turn this thing on. You think it's fine? Alright, I guess I'll turn the thing on now. Because I can see now the background. No sound when I'm not talking. Because the thing with this one, we were playing around with this yesterday. Because I have sound effects, so I can sound like this. Or I can sound like this. But that's when the thing is on. That's when it's on. So... Anyway, what's up, guys? Alright. I have that option if I wanted to. Neither of those is understandable. Oh. Here, you're good. I want you guys to feel things on stream. Hello? How you doing? 2 dies. Yeah, we were joking on Discord.
2 dies. Angelus mimic bongo animate.
We were joking on Discord.
Angelus Germanimate. Angelus Germanimate.
Like, you know, Dawn Trail was great. You know, all the areas beautiful, graphics look great. No, the 2 dies though. That's the one. That's the one that we were hoping for. So, I got the biggest share of the crowd. So there's that. Let me catch up here. From the beginning. Serp, hello. Dante, Wallen, Midnight, Walker, hello. Francesca, thank you for the 14 months resub. I really appreciate that. Bivtech, Kieran, good to see you. Fubar, Jason, Ether Bunny, Zevran. What's up, guys? Hello. What class are we anticipating? Corsair! I don't know what the melee is. I don't know what melee they're gonna pull out of the butts. But, Corsair. Okay, so here's the situation, okay? I'm gonna let you in on what's going on right now. Here we are in 14. We're here in 14 because, you know, I was kind of feeling 14 with the keynote happening today. I was originally going to do Black Mage. We were going to do Black Mage. Except, they made the announcement that they're pushing the free trial up to Stormblood, which was, I mean, it's not a surprise, I just didn't know when they were going to do it. I have a free trial account. If you guys were here maybe a year or so ago, we pushed the free trial account on the JP server. We got, I guess you can say, world first on Machinist Necromancer. And so I dug up this. I actually forgot the password and everything for. It's a good thing I remembered the email. So I got the email. I got my ID back. I got my password back. So we logged in, and I leveled Marauder from 1. After the keynote, I logged into the character, leveled Marauder all the way up to 30, and we just got 30 like right before stream. So now we'll push the rest of the way. Like, I'm aiming for like 51, but the best way to do it, we'll just do it in Palace because that's a more fun way for me to do it. It gives me an excuse to do another run as well. So we're doing it for content, but I'm also doing it to level up. And then my storyline in on this character is at the beginning of Heavensward, because I stopped up to when I got to Machinist, and I didn't push any further. So I have to get this all the way through Heavensward, and then I'm ready for Heaven on High. Well, I'm ready for a Stormblood. I'm going for one for, yeah, I guess you can say score, but it's really more like XP. Also, stream time, you know, content time. So there's a bit going on there. So, that is why we're doing it, so. But yes, welcome in. This will be also interesting because I am on JP. I am not using a VPN, and I am going to not use a VPN. So we're gonna have some probably noticeable lag, and we'll see how that goes. The lowest score is 2-6. 2-6 is that's a 51 player, I think. What's up, Patty? How you doing? I'm gonna do my usual shenanigans. I'm not gonna try that hard. Not to mention, like, I'm a little concerned we don't clear because I will have some latency issues, but we'll do our normal stuff. Even well, because we used this to get Necromancer. So this was the world's first Necromancer character. So I already had this up to 8th level, because we took Machinist, so this already existed. That's why this was going to be an easy decision, because this was an easy decision because I already had the Aetherpool leveled up. When we do the one for Heaven on High, it's going to be tougher, because I gotta do the whole thing. I gotta go through Stormblood whenever that patch happens, and then I gotta level my Aetherpool, which, by the way, I'm thinking about doing up to 50, and then trying to solo. We're not gonna go all the way to 99, and we'll see if I can pull it off at 50. I mean, we have a pretty good record on where to begin with, so I don't think I need to go crazy with the Aetherpool. But try to get it to 50 and then try to solo from there. Hey Gideon, welcome in. Long time no see. Hello. Actually, I don't know when the last time I streamed 14 on a Friday, but you know, we got reasons. Dual blades of bow staff from melee. You know, bow staff. Because I mean, I would say bow staff for the difference. But here's the thing, you guys need to think outside the box a little bit, because that's what they've been going for. They've been going for it outside the box. You know, Reaper, Sage, kind of outside the box. So, we'll see what happens, I don't know. I'm really bad with speculation, however, I would put money on Corsair. Because there's just too much similarity between things involving the existence of Corsair. It looked like it is too. And Corsair is a range class from 11, if you don't know. I made a tweet in the sense that I made a tweet kind of comparing these two situations, which, you know, it doesn't have to line up, but it kind of was like an interesting symmetry. In FF11, if you guys don't know about FF11, that was an MMO, the first Final Fantasy MMO. They had an expansion called Treasures of Autogon. And that also it didn't revolve around it, but it involved the Mamulja race, and it had Corsair. So you have the Dawn Trail, which is involving the City of Gold. You have the Mamulja back again, so, you know, like it lines up. I wouldn't be surprised if you see Corsair. Now, would it function the same as the FF11 Corsair? I highly doubt it, considering how they've kind of dumbed down Astro. Because what Corsair was, okay, if you don't know what Corsair was in FF11, it was an RNG job. You rolled dice, and your dice gave random buffs, and depending on the number in which said buff gave, it would increase or decrease the amount of potency of said buff. You know, you get Snake Eyes, I think you get the good one, you get like the full 11, you get the good one. If you overshoot the number, if you go over 11, I think you get a really weak defense because you went, you know, it's like blackjack in a way. You can't overshoot. So like, you know, if you get like 5 or 6, you just kind of stop rolling because you don't want to overshoot. That was Corsair. And they were a support job. Highly doubt that's gonna happen in 14. There's no way that functionality will be in 14. That involves playing 11, I know, right? I'm not gonna, yeah, exactly, Karen, yeah. Let me catch up a little bit on chat. Do I think the trailer job's a caster DPS? Oh, that's right. It's caster and melee. I guess that's a melee. They're right. It is caster melee. I kept thinking fizz range. So are they making Corsair melee or caster? I don't think Corsair could be a caster, but I mean, you know, magic bullets is a thing. I think Trailer Guy's melee and Kryl will be the extended trailer caster. Oh, you think Kryl? Wait. What about this possibility? We didn't see Zero. What if Zero's the new job? Because Zero has played Paladin, theoretically speaking. She's been a Paladin. So she essentially was forced job changed into the Reaper, so she could probably play another job. You know, so maybe she's the example of the melee class. Or the caster class. You're looking forward to the new... Yeah, I like casters in general, so I definitely would be looking forward to caster. Ninja Turtles name after artist. Realm was the artist. Victim. I know a lot of people were talking about that. They were going that route with the artists, the Renaissance, whatever it might be related to. I get it, it's fair. I can see that happening. Did it look like the trailer melee absorbed fire? Elementals don't exist in this game, so I don't know if that really matters other than special effects. There's no elemental. Oh, this JP lag. I'm gonna be playing like I'm on Sheila's account or something today. Or rather when I'm on this one. That's how it's gonna be. The fire was for burning off the cloak in the full trailer, you suppose? Visual effects. What I'm saying is he's taking elements and surroundings equals Geomancer? I mean, Geomancer could be possible. Hold on a second. I feel like I need to do one adjustment to my mic again. A little bit higher. Check. Okay, we'll do that. It's a little bit peaking, but I want to talk softer, not louder. So we'll go with that. Freelancer. I'm liking this kind of discussion a little bit because I didn't see too much in terms of speculation. So I have a range attack! Alright, good, let's go. I feel like this is a little loud. I'm gonna bring it down a tick and see how it goes. It's like a little loud in my ear. Because I also fiddled with this a little bit and... we'll go with this level for now. I'll see how it goes. This is like the level I have when I play Diablo, so if you guys think the balance is weird, just let me know. We'll be getting major system updates other than graphics, so it's possible. Potential Deep Dungeon save files incoming? Hell yeah. The last scene where he takes a hood and camera zooms out his left arm dressing in something invisible, they edited out what's probably the other weapon. You know what I think of? We'll be killing it any... Really? What's your impression on it? You could certainly talk about it. I didn't watch the I mean, I'm not really interested in PoE to be honest. I mean, I'm gonna keep an eye on it, but I'm not really overly interested in it, so... You know, when you mentioned edit out, JCN, the thing that now sticks in my mind is the trailer to Spider-Man. How they just like they tried to edit out Tobey Maguire and what's his face, but then like there was this like weird the weird way like some of the villains were moving that didn't make sense, and it was very clearly edited out. That was so funny. Also, Endgame where they had Hulk's trailer, but it was the Hulkbuster. Yeah, it was really funny how they how that worked out. And, like, people are very, very astute, you know. So QE isn't until next June. Wow, that's a while. Okay, are they gonna do early access, Ether Bunny? Also, was that a delay, or is that the schedule that they are aiming for? This sounds like a better volume for the music, by the way, so, again, if it's out of whack, just let me know, because I have been playing around with things on, when I was playing Diablo. Hey Queen, how you doing? Welcome in. Only so part of the con, gotcha. Happy Friday! When you see any of the new Final Fantasy news on 14? It was so funny looking at my follow feed. I didn't have a single maybe I had like one person. Everyone I followed was doing something related to 14. It was great. Also, to a previous conversation earlier before I started stream, yeah, I was hearing a lot of like kind of bad vibes with the way the FanFest is going, with like long lines, etc. But then one thing to maybe think about is that people are going to post complaints. They're not going to necessarily post, you know, all the good stuff. So, you know, you're going to definitely hear the complaints louder than the other things. But at the same time, hearing that stuff is kind of like, you know, kind of sucks. Because I kind of envision, you know, how was it when I was there? Or if I was gonna be there, and yeah, that kind of sucked, but... At Home Alone 3 doggos, so there's a lot running outside, and there's a lot of stuff today, so I'll watch recaps. Gotcha. Can't be as bad as... I mean, look, if you put it in that perspective, Queen, I mean, yeah, I don't think anyone can get as bad as Comic-Con. But, it definitely seemed like some gamers were a little discouraged, that's for sure. Mentioning lines weren't separated anyway, sounds like a huge oversight. Yeah, I think I saw that mention that they were all filtering into one line, so that was kind of spicy. So did Brildahan? Yes, I saw that one, that was really good. Hey bro, keep going well, thanks for asking. Hey Impossibles, good morning to you. Yeah, well, we're here today because, you know, if you want to discuss the keynote, any information that you've seen, you are more than welcome to. I'd love to talk. I did pay attention to a lot of the things. I also watched a little bit of the dev panel too, so I'm pretty attuned to what's happening. Wouldn't say I'm the best source, but I am pretty attuned to what's going on. Just kept facing GP today. It said the hotel had no water in the rooms. Vending machines weren't working. There's 2-hour waiting lines at any vendor. Damn! What hotel were they in? I mean, that doesn't sound... I mean, that just is unfortunate. That doesn't seem like a problem with, you know, anything related to Square Enix, but... You know, I remember one time I went to Vegas, and, like, I was on, like a trip to Vegas just for a couple days. The moment I got there, their computer systems were down. And we're not talking a singular hotel, it was an entire system that affected like half the hotels on the strip. It was fantastic. I mean, sarcastically speaking, it was fantastic, but like, literally half the hotels were unable to put people in rooms. And then there was this one point where like, they tried to put, you know, they tried to give keys out because they were that partial system. And they gave us a room that already was occupied, and I was like, oh, there's someone here? It was like, yeah, let's go back down to the lobby, that'd be great. I mean, it's Vegas, you know, it's things you don't think you'd expect, because, you know, you think they're state-of-the-art and all that stuff, but, you know, it happens. That happened to you with the Cosmo? Oh boy. Awkward. Dude, that's gotta terrify the kids, oh my god, especially if it's kids. I mean, like, the computer systems were borked, so, I mean, it wasn't surprising, at the same time, very awkward. Any ideas for our teammates during the contest? I hope Urianjir is in it. For the contest? Oh. Cosplay contest? Again, sucks. Trips like that, though, it's like, I mean, not that you should accommodate for your hotel's working, but I feel like, especially with the amount of people that you're gonna deal with, you have to kind of give a little bit of extra leeway for stuff like that. But it's tough. I mean, it's really hard to say how to really plan for something like that, you know? Hey Shattered Ice, there's something powerful about seeing the fully upgraded Aida alongside leveling gear. Or what about the, well, you don't see the Sprout, because I had the... Actually, I can take... Well, I don't know if I should take the bonus off, because if I take the bonus off, the returning bounty, then I might lose some bonus XP. But, I mean, I do have a Sprout in this character. I mean, this is a free trial. This is a free trial character, so I would have a permanent Sprout access here. And we're in the JP server, so... Actually, so far it's been not too bad. It's not, it was a little bit worse before, but it's not too bad right now. Gonna bring up the volume just a little bit in my ear. The returner will go away over time. Don't want to. I don't want to remove this. I don't want to use the Sprout rather. I mean, I took the returner specifically for the bonus XP, right? So that was the one reason I even took it. 7.0 main story quest is session. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, they were talking about that the main characters will split into teams. I do wonder if that means you pick what team you want to be in, you know. Also, I wonder if that means you can't go back, or like that's your choice, or like you can go back eventually, like maybe New Game Plus and pick the other option. I mean, that's an incentive to New Game Plus if they do it that way. What a way to go to see the story. I mean, you could just watch the video, but seems ominous. There's many ways to look at it, Slow Dancer. You can certainly see. Okay, here's all of the ways. You ready? This will be like a 5-hour discussion. You ready? You just opened a can of words and you're all screwed now. There's so many ways that you can interpret that information. Okay, so you can look at it as, oh shit, they're changing the fundamentals of Deep Dungeon, right? House of Dead is fucked. Heaven on High is fucked. EO was the godsend for Deep Dungeon. Let's make it all EO. That's one way to look at it. Another way to look at it, which is kind of, you know, I'm more optimistic. I'm like cautiously optimistic, but I'm more optimistic about things. Maybe, you know, they maybe we're going to go down the path of EO for Deep Dungeon 4. Maybe it didn't go the way they wanted to. Maybe they're not going to go that way, so they're going to change the pathing of Deep Dungeon, you know, for number 4. You know, that could still mean good or bad, who knows? I, for one, would not necessarily mind a completely different approach. You know, try something new, whatever, but retain the old ones. Like, I want to, you know, keep the old ones. I feel like Palace and Heaven on High are like, they're great. Like, don't touch them much. Leave them alone. That's what I'm thinking. You know, EO is whatever, leave EO, but do something different. You can look at it that way. Now, there are a couple things we've already kind of, you know, we already know, in a way, that they've, like, announced before, that they are going to implement the save slots. That seems like that could probably be very viable now. They also said future Deep Dungeon, so we could probably expect another Deep Dungeon. So you look at it in that sense. It could also be, you know, maybe they're revamping the old ones, that, you know, they'll do something with the old ones, who knows? Addition to stuff like that. I don't know, there could be a lot of different things. I think I can do the next set in 30 minutes, so let's just go to the next set, and I won't hit an ad here so we can continue the, continue this. Yeah, Blue Mage can be an additional too. But here is my, I would say, here's my most positive way of looking at it. Slow Dancer, okay? Think of it this way. I had said in Sheila's stream, I did not think Deep Dungeon, the words Deep Dungeon, would make it into a keynote. So to see them put it in a keynote, that alone already means they're giving some type of attention to it, right? And it's not going to just be like, okay, let's just, like, you know, add a little tiny feature to it. Like, they're gonna put some significant, well, not significant, but they're gonna put some effort into the content. That's what I took away from the fact that you saw those words on Keynote. Great. That means, like, there's more than, you know, a little bit added to it. Yeah, then that's kind of what I was thinking. Like, yeah, great, we saw it, cool. We can be pretty hyped about something that they're planning. So, again, it was a little weird that, you know, you would say new plans for Deep Dungeon and not a brand new Deep Dungeon, right? Like they said, a brand new raid series, a brand new alliance, brand new dungeons, but they didn't say brand new Deep Dungeon. So that's going to be something to keep an eye on. But like I said, the best takeaway you get is that it's on the keynote, you know. They could have not put it on the keynote. They could have put it in. They could have, you know, filtered it in, you know, other exciting things in store for 7.x, right? But they didn't put it there. They mentioned it. Let me pick doors. What's up, Luna? In a couple days, I'm gonna be releasing, when I was talking about our idea for Blue Mage, I'm gonna bring that out on the socials, like either Monday or Tuesday. So if you see it go and I'm gonna post it in Discord. Share the hell out of it. This will be the time we get our ideas in while they're still developing it. Yep. Roguelike Blue Mage in Deep Dungeon. No, that what I mean, you could do a battle royale if you want to. That has nothing to do with Deep Dungeon. I feel like we're gonna get either a rework of old Deep Dungeons or something different from the way they talked about it, but hard to say with translations. Yeah, I mean, even Sheila. I mean, Sheila was live, and I mean, you could get it from her, but I mean, that's the most that they got. That's for sure. You can't wait to play Fall Guys as Aida. Are you gonna stream it? Yo, I'm gonna go competitive esports Fall Guys. You guys ready? We're gonna go competitive esports Fall Guys. Eurus. If they do have it on high scale up to 100, I'd be fine with it. The idea of Unreal Deep Dungeon was always a good idea that I liked, so maybe that does. But here's the thing, I would hate. Okay, I'll put this to you in chat, like a quick yes or no, whatever you want to respond to. Okay, so this will be like a question to you guys. We've kind of tossed around the idea of like a Deep Dungeon Unreal, especially when Unreal was existing. But would you rather have a level 100 Palace of the Dead replace the old one, or to have both of them simultaneously? Because for me, I would kind of hate if they replaced it. I would love for both of them to exist simultaneously. You had the original 60 cap, and then you had a version that you go up to 100 cap. Great. But like, to like kill the old one would really kind of hurt my soul a little bit. Just a little bit. Like, I would deal with it, but like, that it's like that would be like the end of an era, you know? It's like, okay, well now, you know, that feels pretty bad. Want to be first. Thanks for the fall. I appreciate it. JMO, thanks for the resub. Tier 121.
Yo, you see the keynote yet?
Hell yeah, man. We're talking about it. If you want to jump in the conversation, you are more than welcome. We're talking about a little bit on when they touched upon the Deep Dungeon part of it. Let them coexist. Yeah, I want them to coexist, definitely. I think I'm kind of caught up. If I miss something, one of you guys say you can repeat it, that's fine. Add the Unreal one with new rewards. Hey, do whatever you want with the Unreal one. I mean, like, I don't care what you do, El Gundy. Just preserve the old one. You know, make the old one still here. Like the classic edition. Like, it's like the classic before the classic, right? You know, people kept talking about Final Fantasy XI Classic, WoW Classic, which is a thing. Now WoW has hardcore. Keep the classic. Keep it here. It doesn't need to go anywhere, you know, just leave it alone. That's my opinion. If you do the route of... Are you sound? No, you're not. You're just, like, really blind. Okay. What's up, Derbon? I've been... yeah. And, yeah, James alright. You know, whatever. I saw the thing, the keynote, whatever, you know. Seemed alright. Yo, Darebound, I play on Xbox, so I gotta see what's all about, you know? I gotta get a head start. Do you think they're gonna modify? I don't know. Honestly, JMO, I don't know what to think. But here's the only thing I can pull away, JMO, is that it's going to be more than just a simple adjustment, right? It's not like, okay, like, okay, the biggest change that surprised all of the Deep Dungeon gamers was how they changed the sustaining potions. Like, okay, whoa, you just upped it to 30 seconds? Like, we just made, like, sustaining potions 2 times potent, right? I would not suspect that being all they do with what they said on the keynote. Does that make sense? Like, I expect a little bit more depth into what they'll do, you know? Maybe a system overhaul, maybe a new addition, maybe something to that effect. So it'll be bigger than just a simple change of, like, an item. That's what I think. I just don't know what they're referring to, because what I was mentioning a little bit was the slide before was, you know, new Alliance raid, new 8-man raid, new dungeons, right? But then they go to Deep Dungeon, they don't say a new Deep Dungeon, they say new plans for Deep Dungeon. So it kind of implies some change in design, it implies a different way of approaching it. So, you know, it's an interesting way of putting it. But as mentioned, like, the only real positive takeaway I see is that it's more than just, you know, it's more than just a 5% DPS adjustment. It's more than just, like, you know, plus 5 DPS. There's a lot more to it. My ideal world, says Eurus, would be for them to make Heaven on... Oh. You're not dead. Would be to make them Heaven on high scale to level 100 and floor 101. You want to go... No. You know... Okay, in that scenario, I'm not going to say no to a Eurus, but I do know for a fact that many people do not like Palace being 200 floors. Like, that is, I feel like that's a unanimous thing. Like, if people were to choose, they'd rather not have 200 floors, but who knows? Maybe they think you do need 200 floors, I don't know. Darabon says, let me know what you think about this game if you get an Xbox Pass. Enjoy Heaven's Woods. I know. I'll try, man. Xbox Gamer, let's go. Did they confirm that 2.0 will be the first to get updates in graphics? I think so. We haven't had a graphics update before 2.0. Or in between 2.0 and now. I would love to see them make full kits available in all Deep Dungeons. So I would like that, JMO. It's just, I would like it to exist. I would like it to coexist with the originals. Keep the originals. Let them still be here. But have that also as, like, a secondary option, right? Here's your Deep Dungeon at 60, the OG. Then here's your Deep Dungeon with full kit. I think that'll be great. I mean, I think that would be a better thing. I would feel really sad if they just delete the 60 version. Because, look, it's really interesting, right? Okay, here's something else to think about. Let's take PvP. Ada's here, so I want to talk PvP, because Ada loves PvP. It's their favorite content, okay? PvP had a lot of issues. Like, Feast was dead. Rival Wings was, like, no one is queuing Rival Wings. You know, Shatter was whatever. No one likes, like, there's a lot of things that... Oh, this is a problem. Hold on. There's a lot of things that, people disliked, that it felt like they needed to do the overhaul on PvP to kind of make people like it again. when it comes to Deep Dungeon, I don't think we're even close to people disliking things about Deep Dungeon. You know, maybe you can argue EO, whatever, leave that on the table. But like with the old stuff, I don't think there's a lot of things that people necessarily dislike. They like a lot of things, you know? They like the challenge of Palace. They like the challenge of Heaven on High. People come to this thing knowing it's one of the toughest things to do. So I wouldn't want to think that they're going to approach it in the way that they need to fix something. I don't think anything needs to be necessarily fixed. So that's what I hope they don't go for their approach. You know, because it'll be really awkward to me, right? You up Palace to level 100, then you delete 60. It's like, well, no one really wanted 60 to get deleted, right? Like, I don't think anyone really necessarily wants that. So we'll see. I don't know what they're thinking. I mean, look, I can tell you I don't have any communication with them, so I don't know what they're thinking. But it'll be very interesting to see in like the next. Well, you have to wait at least a year. No, you have to wait at least a year and a half. Probably a year and a half you have to wait to see any type of update for all. Because, okay, if you're expecting Deep Dungeon to land on the same exact patch like it did now, which was 6.35, so 7.35, you're probably looking at the development starting in like spring of 2025. That's when you'll start to see them start working on it. So you'll have to wait quite a bit to see anything on it, because they're not even going to touch it yet. Like, that's still in like concept stage. So we're just not going to hear anything until it's a lot sooner to the actual patch note. Now we could be surprised that it's sooner, but I'll probably put money down that it's going to be a 7.35 thing. There was a guy in Quarry Mill with the name Xbox Game Pass wanted to probably finally his time has come. Completely new leader. Yeah. I mean, I'd like to think a leaderboard is not going to cost that much resources, you know. Put my PoTD journey on pause almost a year ago, and I'm too anxious to start. Martin, just hop right in, man. Make a new file or something. Just hop right in. We're here. You get to enjoy it for another year, too. Wait, so we still have to wait tomorrow for any news on hopes of confirmation Deep Dungeon modification equipment? Are you hoping for Deep Dungeon updates? Because I'm not. I mean, I'd be shocked if we get a Deep Dungeon thing for this patch. What you should see for the live letter is a date for maybe 6.448 and maybe a date for 6.5. And some more details on what's coming up there. That's what I suspect is going to happen tomorrow. So, I mean, I don't know what else I can tell you, but I don't expect anything Deep Dungeon, that's for sure. I'm so kind of surprised they didn't do something like Variant Actions and Eureka Orthos looking back on it. I'm glad they didn't. We don't need Eureka Orthos to be any easier than it already is. I think they pulled that off well enough. You know, we want that thing to be harder. That's what we want. The thing I wish we got was no exploration store, and rather got casual content, whatever named it. I wish we got was no exploration zone. Wait, that's a weird sentence. So are you glad we didn't get like a Boja, or you wish we got a Boja? 2025, it's really been that long already, yeah? Surprised they said anything at all. In terms of the Deep Dungeon, JMO, I'm shocked that Deep Dungeon, again, I'm shocked the words Deep Dungeon were in a keynote. Because I had money on the... I almost had money down on, like, you wouldn't see Deep Dungeon in a keynote. So seeing it in a keynote was sick. And it's funny, because you know what he didn't see? You saw a new lifestyle... You saw a new lifestyle content showing up, but they didn't say anything about Island Sanctuary. Like, you know, that's one thought. That the words Island Sanctuary didn't make it to keynote. But you're getting a new version of it, so... There's that. Yeah, you know, okay, so I was talking about this with a couple of the stream team. We have a Discord and stuff. I feel, I don't know how you guys feel, if you want to comment on this. I feel the release of Eureka Orthos was a very big success for them. That's what I feel. Now, you can argue longevity, you can argue repeatability, you can argue what the community thinks. put that on the side. I think on the release of EO, those first 2 weeks, I think it did really well. I think it was a lot of hype. I think people seemed pretty excited to do the content. Of course, that's the theme of that's the theme of Endwalker to some extent. I mean, you know, the first time around, everyone was pretty happy. The second time around, people are playing Diablo, you know? And whining about Diablo and whining about and playing Street Fighter and all that. So like that was the issue. But you know, I don't think you necessarily faulted on that front. Was the content good? I think the content was good the first time around. It might be too early for them to announce it. Is there a good guess to assume? I gotta start practicing the rules. So I think a lot of people, Darabon and myself included, at least one of the jobs is probably a Corsair, but maybe it's closer to melee. I just don't know what it could possibly do. Caster? I don't know. Caster would be tricky. Maybe Corsair is the caster, I don't know, because people are trying to figure out what the hell what the Ninja Turtle shirt was. You can say the same thing about Alicanto, a ton of playtimes at release and it died off. That's fair, Ether Bunny. But I would say Eureka Orthos had more hype going into it, and during its release. That's my opinion, I could be biased, but that's my opinion. You're playing it, I'm in your head? I mean, those games are good. Speaking of D4, I caught up with their live stream. The only thing I thought was a little bit of a oddity was when they were talking about the release date. You know, they actually went back to a couple of the memes that they got punched on last week. The one where the guy couldn't properly explain why they increased the leave dungeon from 3 seconds to 5 seconds. Like they went right on that topic, and you know, he apologized and all. Like, good on them. That's what you want to do. But then they were talking about the release date of the patch, and the explanation they had was the guy had a lot of dates in his head. I'm like, I could have had a better one than that one. That's not a good one. But everything else about that, all the information, it seemed like people were happy, so that's good. I mean, my build is getting better still, so I'm just sitting pretty. I'm like, cool. You just updated my minions to be even more durable. Like that makes me even better. So good on me. Anyway, let's get back to 14. I'm sad that the relics are tomes only. Would have been nice to incentivize going back to EO criterion. Shattered Ice, I think you share the sentiment of a lot of people. I think a lot of people were geared to just do something in the game, not just farm tomes. You know, that's a problem.
Fanfest and Ixtab on the same weekend. I am having awesome hype overload. Wish me luck getting to sleep. Angelus Geminate Angelus High Animate Angelus Sleepy.
Miss Tina, good luck on sleep. Tina, look, if you gotta go, don't even respond to this question, okay? Tinasaurus Rex, by the way, long-time moderator. You can see 45 months of support. Unreal. She is a massive PoE fan. So, my only question to you, Tina, what did you think of the news? Are you happy? Are you sad? What's your takeaway from it? And you could, if you don't have to answer it, but she's big on PoE, so I respect her opinion. Let me catch up a little bit. I'll spam Monk, Ninja, Red Mage, I guess. Do a Darabon. Yeah, Darabon, like you need any other excuse to do more Red Mage, right? I think honestly, Darabon, if the new roles were gonna be a tank, you'd probably still put Red Mage in there, not gonna lie. I think everyone's convinced the TMT shirt either means Green Mage or Painter class job. What is the Painter class job? Has there been one in Final Fantasy? I mean, you also have to think outside the box. Like, it probably isn't even gonna be a Final Fantasy job, so. TMT because April O'Neil, girl with microphone, songstress. Oh my god. We're gonna go Yuna. You gonna go Yuna up in here, Wallen? You want the Yuna class? You hate that I'm right? I know you guys pretty well. Come on, man. It's been a while. You don't think I know you guys pretty well? You tried the artist class and lost, so it's been fun. Interesting, okay. Pick FF6. I didn't play FF6, so I'm genuinely asking. I have no idea what the job does, so if you want to explain it, please, by all means, go ahead. I've been hearing Realm, but I never played FF6. Realm is an FF6, which is a painter job. Okay. So what does the painter job do? You know, I think Bravery Default had a painter job, so... Brokey, just as I said it. Like 1 second after I say it, like you said it in chat. Yeah. I barely remember what it did, but it did have a painter job, yeah. Sketch's Realm's special ability in 6 allows her to paint a portrait of one of her enemies and use it on one of her attacks. Sketch can be changed to control using fake mustache relic. Okay. It was a horrible move, but it did glitch the games. Pretty sure we're not glitching 14 though. I'm extremely hyped in all things that showed in PoE in the next few weeks. Oh, okay. Thank you, Tina. I appreciate your response. Let's go. Yeah, we're just gonna have that song play every time. That's my time. We should be okay. We should get the speed on. A limited melee job. You know, that's interesting that you say that. They didn't talk about limited job. You know, they did say multiple jobs, so you had at least 2. But they did not hint at a limited. And okay, here's a thought. During FanFest 2018, they did release Blue Mage on the first FanFest NA. So they didn't hint the other ones, but they did have a Blue Mage come out. That was for the old president, right? Whatever his name was, he came out with a blue... Like, oh, I remember that. Wasn't it along the lines of, like, Yoshi P was about to finish up his keynote, and then the president wanted to come out, and he was dressed as a blue mage? And I mean, I know it's a whole bit and everything, but Yoshi P was like, dude, no, come on, man. It's supposed to keep it a secret. So that led into the blue mage announcement. But yeah, none of that hinted today. No other hint of that. That's why this one ending with just Xbox news was kind of eh. I get it makes sense in timing. True, I was seeing some talk about that. Some people were a little, you know, they were expecting a little more of an encore type of ending, but... Yoshi hides him. Damn. But announcing it to everyone in the room that they're already playing, it's like... Yeah. I mean, I guess maybe they're hoping for, like, kind of the celebrity factor of Phil Spencer to kind of be there. So, I don't know. I mean, it means a lot. I mean, I don't know how many more players it's gonna add to the game, but I mean, I guess it's good. They could be, Brokey. Look, man, I mean, there's definitely a possibility for that. I'm not gonna say no to that, but... Wilson, yeah. Anti-hype factor. I mean, you guys probably know better than I don't hang with the Microsoft team too much, so you know, I kind of just kind of skim over whenever they do stuff. I don't think they're gonna buy it. That I don't think is happening. You probably see a Diablo crossover though. Maybe that's the secret plan. We're gonna get a Diablo 4 crossover, and that'll be the new Deep Dungeon. We'll get the roguelike we always wanted. Is that it's not the best for controller player due to the controller Xbox controller design points? Well, I know lots of people who like an Xbox controller, so I don't know. I mean, this game is very intuitive for a controller, so. Fall Guys Deep Dungeon? Do it. Yeah, that's the secret all along. They can't find it. They can't find the Carol level in D4 because it's been here the whole time. You like to see? I mean, look. Endless Deep Dungeon is valid. It just needs to be made and designed to be that. Like, if you take the current Deep Dungeons right now, I just cannot see how you make an Endless Deep Dungeon. However, you can make a new one, an Endless Deep Dungeon, like, that's not impossible, so that's how I would look at it. It's possible, but in order for it to be smooth, they'll need to change some things, mainly using second... I mean, look, they have massive customization with controller. I don't see how that can't be possible. So if we were to end this, mine wouldn't end. If there's a leaderboard, I'm gonna be competitive as hell. That's what I'll tell you. Oh, my beast gaze is expanded. Augers. With infinite power up RNG. Yeah, like there's ways you can execute it, you just can't do it with the current deep dungeon. You'd have to make a new deep dungeon that pulls it off. You know, that's how I look at it. With our current structure, there's no way you can have endless. I should have enough time. I can go back a little bit. I don't know if I want to go back. Actually, never mind. I'm kind of, sort of going for score, so... You want a boss rush, Wallen? I'll do boss rush. Look, anything that makes a good show, I'm in for it. Still loading trap. Rip there, Bondade. I didn't put my sustaining potion on here, and I didn't do that. Did you make the Baja? Yes, please! That's what I've been hoping for the whole time. Man, I hope so. I mean, the community has been able to make something like that. Loken was the first one to really do something with that, you know? So that'll be really awesome. Wait, does this work on Lust? No, it doesn't, because it's a casting spell. Nope. GG. I really wonder there, Bon. You know, this is where I go back to how, you know, where I think. Again, biased thinking. I think Eureka Orthos released really good in the eyes of Yoshi P and the team. In such a way that maybe it released so good that they're willing to put more resources into it. You know? That's how I'm viewing it. That it gets a spot in the keynote. So that's how I'm kind of viewing it. Now, whether we get something that we want is still up in the air, but you know, hey, at least we get the content we love in the keynote address. All right, I gotta hit ads. I'm gonna still be here, so I'll be right back in 3 minutes. Thank you guys for watching. We'll continue the stream, alright? We'll keep talking keynote stuff. BRB. How many potsherds? I have no 26 because I was on machinist, so we had a lot. My poetics? Capped. Where's my poetics? I wish I was optimistic. I know. I think I have the optimism of like everyone. I'm a very optimistic person, you know. I should buy Tome Gear, so that way you don't have to make anything going to... I'll worry about it when I get there. I gotta see what level we end up after Sunday. I might actually chip away at it on... No, I won't do it tomorrow. I gotta see what level I end up after Sunday. I don't know what level I'm gonna be when we're done here. Do you have to do the job quest unlocks? No, not the job quests. No. You automatically get them. You do have to be the appropriate level to get the roll stuff. So the roll stuff, I don't have arm's length because I'm not 32. I don't have arm's length. So I have to be the actual outside level for arm's length. Another casual stroll through Palace of the Dead, you know, no problem. I've almost killed that. $35? So I'm gonna have, what, 20? So I get kinda close. I can bridge the... Well, I only need 51. I don't need 60, because I'll get the rest of it via the main story. So I only need really 51, 52. I got a mage. Oh, that's a 50, gotcha. Can we talk about how cute Tia was in the trailer with Sako? Hey, food exploration, man. I got 2 mages? What? I might burn it real fast. Taco? Yeah, you're right. Actually, you're right. It's a taco job. Darabon, you nailed it, dude. Oh my god, what? Why am I getting all the rages? Hello? Must be beginner's luck. Oh, rip. Game over. It's all over, guys. We got too greedy. We picked up 3 mages and we risked it all we risked it all and we lost. I ran into a wall. Howdy, free trial player. How you enjoying the content? Man, this content's pretty fun, dude. What's up, Bryn? At least you have something for next summer? Hell yeah. I think I can get to the next room. I might just go though, I might ignore the silver. Oh yeah, we're probably just gonna go. Stepping on trap gamers. Intuition, great. Steal. Kinda surprised, this latency is not as bad as I was thinking it would. Although Machina's was bad, to be fair. Like, I can't double weave on Machina's, but I don't need to double weave on Warrior. But what got you most excited for the keynote? New plans for Deep Dungeon. Obviously. Let me do this first, though. Who am I playing at? I'm East Coast. I'm East Coast. I am on the server Kujata. We're on the Kujata server. Yeah, they're plants and their shadows. They're really excited about that. Top tier. I'm gonna do a safety here. Hello, safety. Yeah, Kujata. Elemental Kujata. I went the wrong way. I'd have to listen to it again. I honestly wasn't paying attention. I legit wasn't paying attention. I was like looking at the graphics. I was trying to see like, you know, any hints of everything. I had to listen to it again to give it a fair shake. What did you think? Did you like it? We have another rage. Wasn't feeling the vocal style. I need to be listening. Yeah, I just need to re-listen to it. To be fair, if they're blaring it during the FanFest live stream, I probably would have given you a better answer, but they only played it the one time. You thought the music was kind of a miss? Gotcha. Definitely didn't change, but people team with it. I hope so. I hope they do just a little better than like I would say I was not completely happy with Endwalker. So I'm kind of hoping they you know, that they'll go for a different approach and maybe have a little bit better results, kind of thing. That's me. But the overall way they handled Endwalker was just not to my personal liking. I wish they did some things a little better. Like I think the quality of the content for the first time around is really good, but the repeatability and the longevity of content was really poor. This expansion, and it was across the board. It wasn't just EO; it's across the board. And with Variant and Criterion being the biggest offenders, that you know you kind of just do that content once, get the mount, and you're gone. You know, and it seemed like that was the trend for this expansion, and I don't know if I like that. Like I would love, you know, for the chance of just doing things. That's my opinion, though. So. You like the one and done content? I mean, I think it's an interesting perspective, though, Darabon. You know, as someone who's at the cutting edge of the patches, sometimes I kind of wanted to play the game or have some incentive to play more. Like, okay, here we are right now. I'm in Palace of the Dead. I was supposed to do Black Mage, I'm doing Warrior. Why am I doing Warrior? Because they just announced the free trial will move up to Stormblood. And that motivated me to push this free trial up. Like, that gave me an incentive to do this content. Right now. You know, just little things like that could be just motivators for me to just do something. But it's like, this expansion, I didn't feel like... Oh, fuck. Okay. This expansion, I didn't really feel like there was much that was getting me to do content. At all. You know? I mean, and of course that's going to be different depending on the gamer, but... the biggest thing I hear about Variant Dividends, the relic should have been tied to them. Yeah, I would... Well, you know, honestly, I think a lot of people in general, maybe Variant would have been a good opportunity for that. Like, people just wanted to do something with the relic. They essentially didn't want it to be tomes again, you know? Like, I almost felt like it didn't matter. It didn't matter what they did, as long as it wasn't tomes. It's tomes for like the third time in a row. Is that Sig? Oh my god, it's Sig9 TV. The gamer Sig9 TV. Ellie! Rip.
It is unfortunately Sig.
Hey guys, Ellie lives in a time zone ahead of me, but theoretically speaking, it's still her birthday. Wish Ellie happy birthday. Because I'm NA, so it's her birthday. Happy birthday. Singer, I don't know the words, so you have to do it for me. Guys, check out Sig. Just an awesome dude. Funny as hell. Good stream over there. Long time member of the community. You're gonna have a good time in his stream. Govinity. Yeah, sorry. It was a good rendition though. Give me a sec. Egroom. Okay, I got an idea. I am way ahead on time, I just realized. I don't know if I have to go this crazy. Oh, I don't have a strength. I'll do that later. Thanks for shouting out Ellie too. Ellie's a fantastic. She gets to stream once in a while, but when she streams, it's a really good time over there. So definitely give her a look. What is up with these rages? I picked up like 5 rages in this set. Hello? Anyone need some rages? Because I picked them all up here. Which non-boss enemies do you consider the most dangerous as a warrior? Are we talking Palace of the Dead specifically? I imagine, right? You son of a bitch. Palace of the Dead. Hey, Vaughn. As a warrior... Who do I consider dangerous? A Frost Dragon without steel? And that's very specific. Frost Dragon without steel? Yeah, I don't know what else. I'm like running down the enemy list. I'm like, nothing really necessarily threatens me on a warrior. There are things I like would prefer not to fight. Like I still wouldn't fight like a crawler. Oh, a crawler would be disgusting to fight. I think that would be one of the worst ones because of the slow. I think a lot of the 191s are really not that bad. Like you could even fight a corpse like, you know, without steel. Mitigate, just roll mitigation. I mean, a Gravekeeper won't be too bad either. You just roll mitigation. Yeah, I would say probably a crawler would be the scariest for me, just because of the slow. 30's like essentially he's gonna slow you for like an entire minute. It's not good when your DPS is really bad to begin with. War's pretty safe, so had to go with the most dangerous. Yeah, I would say corpse smoke. I would say crawler, because between the slow, the crawler, and the poison, the longer that fight goes, the more dumb it gets. Crawlers are less ass because you can stun. Yeah, you can stun crawlers. I mean, I'm sorry, you can stun claws. You said claws. Another big room. I'm ahead on time. This song? This song, yeah. It's a good song. What are the chances this silver chest explodes? Yeah. God damn it. Oh. How's D4? I'm still alive. I'm 75 as of today. After seeing a lot of the updates that they're planning to do after the stream today, it honestly kind of demotivated me from playing as of right. Oh, hold on, I'm dying. As of right now, because it's like I would kind of want to wait for those updates. Like I want to keep playing. It's just you know, I probably like chill a little bit more, if that makes sense. So I want to be able to enjoy some of those updates. But yeah, fine so far. I'm gonna probably put more time into it tomorrow night. Maybe a little time. Oh, I can't really do much on Sunday because I got stuff. Monday I'll be streaming it. Friday we'll be streaming it. So maybe new. Nah, I'll keep with Necromancer. I mean, it's long enough to level, so I'll probably stick with Necromancer. Here's the thing, Ellie. I'm really excited about Baldur's Gate because I was watching some friends of mine play Divinity Original Sin, and I never saw a game like that before, and so that got me interested in Baldur's Gate 3. But for me, Baldur's Gate will be like a personal game. I have a friend that I want to play it with, IRL, and so I'm probably gonna play with them. But it's really like a personal thing. I don't think I'm gonna stream it. But I am interested in the game. Yeah. Yeah. You have an enemy you can play with? Are you gonna stream it? Because I think what's fun about that game is I could watch it. I'm not really gonna get spoiled per se, right? Because I mean the stories are just gonna be all whacked out. So I can watch and not really get spoiled. Hey Suki. You should read titles, it's pretty good. But yeah. Did you ever get a... No. I did when I had a higher quality on my game. Because I play on low settings, I don't crash anymore. Except on stream. Well, I haven't crashed on stream, but I did crash on stream once. But that was because I had the settings at like medium. When I play low, I don't have a problem. And I strictly do that because I don't want to crash, so. And actually, I wouldn't say it's a crash, Kieran. It's a lockup. The game locked up. So like it didn't force close or anything, it just refused to work after that. You gonna stream it? Alright, I'd be kind of interested in that. There's always a struggle with new RPGs. With new RPGs, you're going to lose some audience if you stream it from people. I don't want to be spoiled, but at the same time, most games specific. Yeah, that's typical. Mine will lock, and I have a hard. Oh, really? I've had my computer lock up during stream, but not off stream. What is that? That's a landmine. Wait, the exit's here. F once again. I need to accommodate for the boss being taking longer. But I am still ahead on time, so we shouldn't be too crazy. Ellie, by the way, if you gotta go, you gotta go, but were you able to catch up with some of the live letter stuff? I think you did, because you were talking about it in Discord a little bit, but... Hope you had a good time. You did? Okay, okay. I feel like everyone got to pretty much, like, if you cared, you know, you pretty much caught up with it, so... Live letter Samara? Did I say live letter? Oh well. Get wrecked. Look neat? It looks neat? Yeah, it looks pretty neat. Really gonna be interested to see what they're thinking on Deep Dungeon. I hope they expound upon it more. Like, sooner than, like, you know, 7.2. Like, that'd be nice if they kind of talk about more on it, but I guess we'll see. To see it through live letters, I just wait for this. Oh, really? I can understand that. See, I'm usually doing something else, Wallen, when I'm listening, you know? So, like, if there's a part that I don't really want to listen to, I kind of tune out a little bit until I see the next slide. If you hear Deep Dungeon again next 2 years, you'll be surprised. Okay. I think you'll hear one more thing, at the very least. Do you guys help with carpal tunnel? I don't have carpal tunnel, so I can't answer that question. What I can help, what I can answer, though, is I tend to have a little bit of joint issues with my fingers. And having the gloves on, like, they really make it feel better. Now the gloves do extend to the wrist, see? And it does Velcro by the wrist, so you could tighten it up to kind of give a little support to the wrist. But I can't comment about carpal tunnel. It would just be inappropriate for me to comment on that, because I don't know. Can you imagine if that's true? Can you imagine down the line? He goes, this content creator I watched, you know, expressed their thoughts on Eureka Orthos, and because of that, we have shifted our focus. Can you imagine? You might have to search. You might have to search ergonomic set for sub 2R, because their website I think just doesn't quite have it, but yeah, that would be where you want to go. That delay, holy moly. Wouldn't be surprised that he's the... Oh yeah, he is the president. Choo choo choo. When did Sig become the president? Yeah, you've been gone too long, Suki. That's what happens, man. If any large game company was to do 14, would be the one they do seem the lowest available to count for more depth. My one thing with the Xbox thing, is I hope to God they do not put it on the Microsoft Store. Because I still remember the debacle of Phantasy Star Online 2. You know, when I tried to play Phantasy Star Online 2, I had to reformat my Windows. I had to reinstall Windows. It's like, oh, great. You know, that's not something you want to go through trying to install a game, putting it out there. But like, man, if like that ends up in them, I'm gonna be very scared for those gamers, you know? I mean, I know it's on Steam, so you can probably just get it on Steam, but if they make it available in the Microsoft Store... Yikes, dude. It'll be console only? Well, that's good, because I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they try to put it on the Microsoft Store, but... Just don't. Merciful Gamer, thanks for the follow. Well, Lizzie's and Cat. Well, they're all gonna be. No. They're all gonna be female Hrothgars. Which, by the way, I'm surprised they didn't talk about that. But they did talk about how we're going to the land of the Hrothgars, so I guess that's where we'll get the female Hrothgars. But I was surprised they didn't do anything with that. Not even a single mention. FSP no moving so fast, nobody knows I'm yeah, sick, they just all missed. I mean, we were paying attention, you know, but... They did as much of the... I think they did as much for the other games. Well, as long as it's not broken. But I think, to be fair, when PSO2 released, that was the only way to access the game. It wasn't on Steam yet. you know? So everyone had to go through the Microsoft store, and it was just abysmal. So now, I mean, right now you have all the other options to get the game, so I guess it'll be okay. But it's just, I just have such a bad memory of that. Just make 14 part of the software included when you install the... Oh my god, Brokey, can you imagine that when you install a Best Buy Windows computer, it just has the free trial like icon there? Oh my god, that would be... You know what? I actually wouldn't be surprised that that becomes a thing. Like, if I see it happening, I'll just be like, whatever, I get it. Yeah, I remember Microsoft Cybertama. That was one of the long-standing issues, you know, the whole internet way that they wanted to go about it. So I guess they resolved it. I mean, I guess that's, you know, things resolved, so that's good. Okay, let me do another set of ads here. 3 minutes, I'll be back. We'll continue the stream. Thank you guys for watching. And I'll see you in 3 minutes if you're gonna see some ads, alright? So BRB. Looking forward to the WoW crossover. Oh my god. We already had that. That already happened, Wallen. You want another one? Or do you want it to go the opposite direction? Now, to be fair, it was more of a crossover when WoW came over here, but, you know, 14 didn't really hardcore come over to WoW. But, you know, that's the story altogether. Okay, let's continue. Stepping into... what is this? 31? We're going to 120 like normal, so... it's like the old days. Let me figure out what I want to do here. Depends how big this room is, I might rage. Big room. Okay, depends if I see traps, I'll do something. Yeah, Azeroth's won the shards. We still gotta do the 16 shards though. We really like our luring trap. Oh, come on! Shenanigans. I just noticed I infuriate. Oh! Oh, answers that question. What I was planning to do through original. That's the theory of the Alliance raid. Is it? Well, he said there's more FF than usual. Oh. I didn't catch that. I do remember that sentence. It's true. Yeah, okay. Do you think they're gonna make a whole Alliance raid of it? That's a little more than I expect. Guess I'll try to name the rage the next horde. If it's a big room. 2-time event for a car. What? You don't want to complete the event in all of 3 hours? What? And then you don't want it to show up in 3 years later? Is that not what you want? Wait, this is gonna be a small room because it's 2 chests. Well, I did alt affluence though, to be fair. Maybe not. Welcome back from the ad, guys. I appreciate it. Is it a noticeable buff? I would, you know, funny enough, I would say it causes more problems than solutions to some extent, because people are still, you know, conditioned for the 15 seconds. So a lot of times, like for me, I know for me it's a bit of a problem in the sense that I'm thinking 30 seconds, but I can't remember in 30 seconds, so I forget to put it back up. But overall, it is better in terms of the how many potsherds you need per run. That for sure is an improvement. Son of a bitch. But that, I bet you that spawn is like in the opposite room. Yep. Hate this game. This game is I don't know who plays this game, man. I never got to do 13. I quit ARR when Waking Sands got raided, and I was unimpressed with Sid. I think a WoW patch coming out or something didn't come back to... Oh, yeah, they never brought back 13, I think. You assume it makes... it's one less thing to worry about. Mordant. It is one less thing to worry about, that's for sure. You just pop a potion at a certain point and you just let it ride. Like, it really helps. And the fact that you can recast it before it finishes gives you a lot of flexibility when to put it back up. Because sometimes you clip in between meteors, and you could lose a tick that way. This way, you don't really lose tick. So it's pretty helpful in that department. This is gonna be a small room again, but I'll utilize the lust. Ooh. Yeah. I need to remember how to do Behemoth on Warrior. Get the rage back. What the hell is the rages? Oh my god! I don't think I've ever seen this many rages in a 1+1 climb ever. We go pick up the lust and off we go. I'll kill the succubus. Look at her laughing. Alright. Let us continue. Play Gloom. Multiple rooms here. Alteration, which I really need to burn. Ooh, that's a treasure room. Okay. Let me see. These sites. Alright, we're going opposite of the exit room. That's a landmine. I still don't have raw intuition yet. Not sure how I want to play this at the moment. Glory Trap. We do big pull lust. I hope I don't die doing it. Oh, that is not a treasure room. Oh, okay. Well, I thought it was because I saw so many coming at me. I think lust would be good. Yeah, and I take out the gloom stuff too. So we'll do lust here. Means I'll do that. Do that. Do that. Yo, what's up, House of Hoop? Goku gets buffed here, and here we are. Well, this is actually my JP character. This is for free trial, so it's a completely different purpose altogether. This is all set up for free trial Heaven on High, and I want to do it on Warrior because I think it'll give me the best chance of victory, and I could do it on low Aetherful. So I think when I do Heaven on High, we'll do about 50-50 on the Aetherful. I won't go all the way to 99-99, and we'll see how we do. That's my plan. Hey, Flight. Oh, hi. Finally, we took 54 levels to get there. We're here. Octopath music. I love it. And I got my lust back. What the hell, dude? Like, I can't dispose of my lusts and mages because I keep picking them back up. Crazy. When I go back to EO, so here's the plan. Keep saying October. August 15th, Wayfinder comes out, and I might be doing stuff for Wayfinder. So what I'm trying to do is, starting next week, I'm going to be spending a lot of time setting up a whole bunch of files, so that I can retain like a once a week kind of thing, or, you know, maybe a little more than that on 14. So we're going to set up like 2 EO files next week. We're going to set up a Palace file as well next week. Something along those lines. And then, we'll set up a couple more files here and there, and then boom, we're going to be doing, we're going to have a whole lot ready to go. So yeah, about next week I'll start back up in EO to set up some files. I don't know why I keep saying October. Jesus, dude. It just rolls out of my mouth. But yeah, Wayfinder, we're kind of giving a priority because I'm doing some stuff with them. So I'm really excited about. And I'm hoping I can keep doing stuff with them, you know, so. That's the immediate plan. Things can change, that's for sure, but that's the immediate plan. Do I have my other heals yet? What happened to my thing? Hey DanJ, what's up, dude? Hey Kiakis, what's up, guys? There it is. There's my heals. I can stop using sustaining potions now. Living life? Okay, fair. How goes Paladin? How does Paladin? It's okay. Damage is pretty tough. But I mean, if you like Paladin, it's gonna be good. But it's tough. It's a tough one compared to some of the other tanks. No problemo. Alright. We are 2 minutes ahead of pace. Have its magic stuff at the rework at 60? No, you don't have Holy Spirit at 60. In essence, whenever they did the recent Paladin patch, aside from like you no longer had Goring Blade as a dot, I think the overall DPS was just lowered. Like you lost, like your combos just lost DPS, and I think Goring Blade doesn't quite make up. I mean, I think the damage-wise was equal to the old Goring Blade, but the bigger problem was that the application you did was like you'd apply Goring Blade on multiple targets, which is really nice, and that helped with kiting, that helped with a lot of different things you could do. And now you just can't do that because it's just a big damage move. So overall, because of that recent patch, Paladin was just on paper weaker. Now, it didn't make it unviable, it's still very viable. I went back in right away and we cleared, you know, in one go, so it's still fine. But I think you would have to do just a little bit more effort on Paladin. Sadie, what's up, dude? Good morning. I got you, man. Oh, this is, there's more stuff here. That's a dead eyeball. Let me pull a little more. I'm being a little too relaxed at the moment. This is my free trial account. This is legitimately a free trial account. And we are on the JP server, so I'm a little surprised at how well the latency is. Because it's actually not too bad. I mean, there is a little delay on certain things, but it's not too bad. Okay. Probably want to burn that rage a little sooner rather than later. I should be out of here by... I think I'm still 2 minutes ahead of pace. So. Affluence, Ace, Bloom. This is gonna be a small room. Oh, it's a... yeah, it's a small room. Okay. So we'll just kill it normally. Favorite SOP song? It's a good remix of the F1 song. You have some SOP now in your playlist, right, Jeroboam? Put some in. I know I've heard some. I think I've heard some SOP. Yeah, I've heard some SOP, and you put in some various day life. Are you thinking about putting in some 16? Because I think 16 is available, right? Like it's on Spotify and everything, so you could put 16 in there. Are you thinking about it? I haven't really been able to sit down and like listen to the songs. Like I kind of want to, but I'm still kind of on the fence about putting 16 songs. And the only reason is I feel like it's just like a little too much for here, but I gotta just play it and find out. Like the boss theme is so epic, I just don't know if it fits. Haven't checked Spotify. Yeah, because I can get songs off iTunes, and I think everything went live when they released it. Like I only got one song from it for now, I want to get more of them. I just haven't had time to just sit down and like listen to the tracks. Okay, maybe if we get done early, I'll probably do it, but we'll see. The goal is 120 today. That's our goal. So, usual goal, we go to 120 and then we go to 121 plus on Sunday. That'll be how we do it. Kind of how we used to do things before Eureka came out. Or Eureka. More Harvestella. Let's go. That's the exit. Oh, this is another 3 room. Better hang a bit. Oh, I hit that trap? Really? Harness, what's up, dude? How you doing? Welcome in. Okay, let's go. These are steals and shanks. I'm gonna leave them. I'm gonna clear up the other room first, and then we'll come back and get them. I'm kind of waiting till 38 to do it, but that is the current plan. This. Okay, let's get the steel and strength and off we go. I might dump my flight. I might dump 2 flights on the next set. Because, we've been kind of okay on time. Like, our palms have been ridiculous. Like, I picked up so many rages. I think I've seen more rages in the first 39 floors than I have in other runs where, like, from, like, the first 110 or something like that. So many. Oh, god damn it. Guess I'm not burning my flights in this one. Depends on what I got. Warrior things. Guess I'll just do the boss like normal. Usually I lust, but I'll just hold on to the lust because I can save more time doing lust later than here. We'll just do the boss like normal. Do you have beta of EO, beginners for EO? I think I do have a video on YouTube concerning, like, trying it out for the first time blind. That I had. And then I have my tutorial guide, which is, you know, kind of standard tutorial stuff. Just explaining how I do, you know, how to go for the clear, etc. But I did do, like, an explanation video on, like, how to approach Eureka Orthos. If you're kind of going in blind and for the first time. I love Terror, it's my favorite. I can kill this boss before the second set of bad sync gives me a problem. Even if we get to the enrage, they're not gonna kill me. Which I don't think we are. Alright. I mean, not super ideal if you're actually scoring, but it's fine. We'll go right into the next set. Sizable room. What? Oh, come on. JP lag. It's my JP lag. That's the only reason that happened. I might just sit on the pox a little bit because, I don't know when timing is. Yeah, man, lag. There's no lag in this game. Could I be talking then? You ready? I didn't do my flights, I forgot. Oh well. That's a steel back. That's a strength back. Man, right as I hit the safety, as always. This might be a little spicy because I do have innovation on. mean, kind of forgot how much fun I did have on Warrior for some extent. It's been big pulls all day, as long as I don't hit traps, which I do hit traps, but as long as I don't hit traps, we're okay. Still, well, let's see how this one goes. I do have, I'm gonna respect this because I can't lose track of this box. Oh, right. But never mind, I'm dumb. Never mind, I'm an idiot. Miss Sheila, good morning! Thanks for streaming the keynote. You're gonna stream the live letter too, right? Two dies, two dies, two dies. As long as you get your sleep before then. Yeah, just sleep through that 8:30 start time, you'll be good to go. Oh, I forgot about glasses, that's why glasses were a thing too. Wait, something so long. Okay, let's go. I'll cleanse the purity, the box, and hopefully this time I don't become dumb. It's a good song, I really like this song a lot. Hey, the game's just like, hey, just in case you let Fox through as a tank, here's your purity. What am I mice hype for Deep Dungeon? Wait, what am I mice hype for DD? Like from the keynote? I mean, Deep Dungeon's easy. I mean, Free Trial Heaven on High is just, you know, it's a formality, but it's gonna be fun. You know, getting it ready is gonna be nice. As we speak, we're getting it ready, so... But, yeah. I'll see how the rest of the game goes. I mean, for me, it's just like story Deep Dungeon, that's all I really care about. I mean, doing the new job in the new Deep Dungeon, you know, that'll be fun as well. So that'll be, that's gonna be exciting. That's gonna be definitely something I'm gonna pay attention to. I might do a bit of a marathon stream when they release this Stormblood thing for the free trial. Like, I might try to do a marathon stream, like from the very beginning, try to see if I can get that clear on the first day. Maybe do something like that, you know. Can't believe we saw Deep Dungeon explicitly. I know, like amongst anything that was mentioned, Toasty, you know, we can you know, speculate a lot of things, positive, negative. To see the words Deep Dungeon in the keynote, huge, huge. You know, to me, what it means is that it's not going to just get like a touch up. It's gonna get something like pretty cool. You know, that's how I view it. If it was only gonna get a little touch-up, it'll be mentioned in other features. Please stay tuned. But no, it got the words in the keynote. Yeah. Oh, I missed the chest? Unfortunate, I'm not going back for it. Come with me. Oh, I don't have my steel on. Okay, I need to re-up it. I will, eventually. Oh, I have a loss. Maybe I don't. Or maybe I don't. Rage right now. Oh, look at that lag. Sheila, I'm playing this game like you play to NA right now. But I am a little surprised I'm like getting more lag. And it's, you know, it's like right there, that's noticeable. But yeah, I am gonna do this without a VPN. I kinda made that decision. Like I can do a VPN, but I'm not gonna do a VPN. The thing you got hyped about most is 2-die channels. I don't think anyone can disagree with that, Divinity. I mean, it got the biggest roar in the crowd, you know? The trailer was great. You know, Gratia eating tacos, good look. No, 2-dies, man. It's all about the 2-dies. Maybe furnishing was like the next one. You know, maybe that was the step under that, but no, 2-dies won the keynote. Julie Glambrain, Cornu the Necromancer? Yeah. Wait, no, Lone Hero, right? Lone Hero is what we got. What am I doing? Both! Oh, both! Wait. Like. What do I want to do with this floor? I don't even know what I... Oh, it's a big floor. Let me do, it's like... Ooh. The sexy floor. Oh right, I forgot about the ghosts. They can be a problem. Gonna have to witch it. That cancelled my GCD. What? Hello? Stepped right over it. Oh, well, there's my answer. Oh god, it's a treasure room? Oh boy. This is fun. I have paralyzed resistance, good. I got a rage too, okay. Got another lust, okay. Got another luring trap, alright. Come on everybody! Ow, everything, there's lots of things going on. Oh, there's too many enemies, sweet. There's so many enemies I can't witching the last two. Got it. Alright. Haven't done this cap in like... since like Eureka Orthos. I'm dying. Oh, okay. Personally so happy about the furnishing increase. I ran out of my room. I ran out of room in my house. Nice. Another souvenir. Intuition. I'm 3 minutes ahead of pace. I don't want to, like, you know, take too much time just kind of doing things, but I am 3 minutes ahead of pace. That other chest in the room that's far is a flight, so I don't go there. My scoring? Kind of. I would say, yeah, kind of is the answer. I'd like to make it on the leaderboards, but I think the lowest score in Kujata is like 2.6, so I should make it no matter what. But, you know, it's been a while, so I may as well just play around with it. I'm not min-maxing, I guess is what I'm getting at. Okay, you can't rage, so this will probably be lost. Also depends on the what the alt room is. Not that way. Bum, bum, bum. Really? Wait, didn't I alter? It must be in the other room. I'm gonna safety then. Oh my god. Yeah, there's another room, okay. Chaotic calling! Yo, thanks for the raid. What's up, dude? Appreciate it. It has mimics. Great. Hope we have a mod around to give you the shout out. Welcome in, guys. I'm dying. Oh, I'm really dying. Guess I need to pull some defenses, huh? Guess that was a little much. Thanks for shouting out, Chaotic. Okay, how was your stream? Possible Junior, hello. Chaotic Calling, hello. Dungeons and Dragons. I hope the session went well. I hope you're still alive. That's always a good thing. But welcome in, I'm Ningishzida. Do a lot of 14, do a lot of variety lately. We've been doing some Diablo 4, Honkai. Gonna be doing some Wayfinder coming in soon. But hello. We were getting located, nice. Nothing wrong with that. I didn't go to FanFest? I wish I did. I wanted to, Dewey, but I didn't win the lotto, and then that's it. I didn't try any further than that. I think next time I will, you know, if I don't win the lotto, I will try to, you know, see if anyone had a ticket, you know, try to poke some gamers, but I didn't want to do that this time around, you know? So I was still a little unsure if I really wanted to commit to it, but seeing how it went this time, how the process went, I'm now more knowledgeable about how it goes, so I can approach it better, if that makes sense. But yeah, I would have liked to have gone. Although, kind of the news on some of the lines that were going, the disgusting lines that are happening, you know, kind of makes me happy I'm home, but I still would have liked to have met a lot of my friends who I got to meet on Twitch and everything, and you know, any community members over there, so... Yeah, the FOMO's there, but, you know, it's okay. You know, I made the decision to not go. It was my call. If that makes sense, so I'm not really upset by that at all. You know, it'd be different if if I could have done something, swung something to make it happen, but it's fine. I'm okay. I'm okay with my decision. Am I liking Diablo 4? I'm on the edge of wanting to buy it. I like it. For me, it hits an itch that I have liked since Diablo 2. I would say one of the biggest things for me was I liked Diablo 2, and I ended up really loving this game. So if you play Diablo 2, maybe that will be a way to do it. Another thing is that they are looking and constantly trying to make improvements on the game. They're gonna have a pretty important patch coming in August 8th, which addresses a lot of what the community had been kind of, you know, wanting and crying about and complaining about, you know? And that's kind of big for a game, to really try to listen to their community and try to make those changes, making it fair. So I feel like the game, you know, has some places to improve in terms of it. Mostly it's balance. Like, the overall play style of the game is, I think it's great. I think there are definitely balance issues, but I mean... servers are stable, at least for the most part. The game is stable for the most part. Not everything is like in a quote-unquote bad shape. One could argue that it isn't in a bad shape. One could argue that the entire game's in a bad shape. I think it's fine with what I do. So, yeah, it's just... I guess the best way I can put it, chaotic calling, it's just a good game. That's it. Whether you like that style or not, you know, you can leave that to your decision, but it is just a good game. And I think sometimes that's all you can really ask for. A game that plays well. So that's what I think. Intuition, strength, back again. Looks like Vegas would have been a lot of fun, but the heat... I mean, you could stay indoors. See, the thing that was nice logistically is that you had the monorail connecting to the convention center. So theoretically speaking, you can just go monorail, like, station to station, and, you know, you don't even have to technically stand outside. Look at all the rages. What the hell, dude? You don't have to even stand outside. So, that's kind of cool, in a way. But it's a lot of people. It's the middle of summer. I think it's still a vacation spot for lots of people, so you just have a multiplied amount of people over there, and that can be tough, you know, trying to find a place to eat, trying to figure out what you want to do, you know, try to hit some attractions. You know, aside from going back to your hotel room, that's probably the only one that you probably wouldn't have necessarily a line for, but maybe you even have a line for that, who knows. But it's the experience, man, you know, it's the experience, so... Diablo 4 was a note for me about how they handled Overwatch. Hey, Push Tape, I know a lot of people who, was like, oh, it's a Blizzard game, I'm out. Yo, Zippo, thanks to 24. Who took that stance, and who am I to blame you guys, right? Yeah, take that stance, please, for the love of God. Yeah, I mean, all I can say is I'm having a good time with the game. You know, I'm excited to turn the game on, make some progress, even if it's for a short time. That's it. What class would you recommend learning PoTD solo? So, based on your specific question, Joe the Short, I always try to recommend the job that you're good at. Now, there are recommended jobs. Like, there are jobs that are popular. There are jobs that have pretty good clear amounts, you know. namely Machinist and Warrior, are the ones I think are kind of popular in the community. However, I always suggest and I always point out that no matter what job your main is, you should take that one in. Because Deep Dungeon plays very differently than your 90 job in Endwalker. And you have to kind of relearn a job, you have to kind of, you know, relearn a rotation. On top of that, you have to learn how to do Deep Dungeon, how to manage Pomanders, how to avoid traps, how to hug walls, how to deal with enemies, how to, you know, understand your power-ups. So that's a lot to learn all in one go. So if you take out kind of one of the portions of that where all you're focused in on now is, you know how to play your job, you're just now concerned about how do I do Deep Dungeon, I think that'll help you. And you're expected to do multiple runs. You know, it's very uncommon for someone to walk in here one time and one-shot it with, like, no starting point. So you might, in the course of your experimentation, in the course of your experience, be like, you know what, this job, I'm liking it for solo. You know, it's like, yeah, it feels weird. I'm not really enjoying my job. You got 18 others to pick from. Or, as mentioned, Machinist, Warrior, they're the popular ones. Maybe you try those out. But your knowledge accumulates in here. So whatever you did on your first main job, if it is a Machinist, Warrior, it will carry over to your next runs. So it's not, you're not wasting time. You're not like losing knowledge by transferring over to a new job. It all carries over. So that's why it's kind of a nice thing to do. So yeah, I suggest trying out the job that you're good on, whatever, even if it's healer, you know? And here's one thing that I have loved about saying what I just said. Because some gamers took that approach, we have had people who have cleared their first time on a multitude of jobs. We've seen melee necromancers, we've seen tank necromancers, we've seen healer necromancers, because they felt like this is the job I want to do it on. I'm really good at this job. I wanna just stay with this job, and there's nothing wrong with that. Now, if you're racing against time, okay, let's say it's like, well, I gotta get Necromancer in like a month, you know, or else, you know, something will happen. Okay, well, that's a different discussion altogether. You know, you want to go efficiency, you want to go clear rate, you want to go how people do it. You know, totally different discussion. If you got, you know, whatever free time you got, you're gonna play around with it, then by all means, you know, no need to rush it. So, that's my answer. $6 for a ride monorail each way. I mean, it's Vegas, as zombie. So, you know, I mean, compared to walking, compared to taking a taxi, compared to, you know, taking an Uber, I imagine that's still a cheaper route. So, you know, relatively speaking, I think I don't get the speedrun. I don't think I get the speedrun, guys, because I dicked around and talked too much. I'm just putting it out there. Maybe I double lust or something. We'll see. Iambatsa, I'm on my JP alts, and I don't have a recorded score, so I mean, you know, it's kind of whatever, but... Yeah, I hope that was a good answer. Thank you for the intro, no problem. I think I've tried 5 different jobs before I settled on Summoner, and they all helped because it made me less scared on the higher floors. There you go. Gotten like 2 spam bots and DMs after watching the PoE stream giving me a link to drops. What the hell? That's very awkward. Alright. I think I do this without the extra lust, but... I have one more Berserk. Yeah, I do this. Okay, we're fine. I was a little worried because sometimes this fight takes like maybe 4 minutes depending on the job, but that's why we're warrior. Who cares? I don't think I needed that extra lust, but I'm not gonna. I'm not really using it anywhere else. Not a big deal. Okay. 36. Hey Tortoise, how you doing? Tosi said, I learned to climb on Paladin Gunbreaker before got declared Machinist. Yo, thank you guys for sharing your own experiences. Yeah, like one thing, like I'll finish the conversation with this, Joe. Back in the day, does Warrior do the most damage to the tanks? I don't know, I'm not a DPS meter, and 60, I don't know. I mean, it's nice because you have direct hit crit. I want to say probably, but I can't really say that with like 100% confidence. Okay, so here's the story, and then I'm gonna take a restroom break. Okay. Let me kill the music for a second. So back in the day when Palace of the Dead first came out, and actually let's move the timeline forward to Red Mage. Okay. When Red Mage released, that's when a few of us felt like Red Mage was the job to get Necromancer. It had self-healing, it had kiting, you know, really good job. And for a while, it was Red Mage only, until some people started to break through that kind of limitation and started doing it on other jobs, and you started to see other jobs try to fall into place. But I'll tell you this, I felt like the lack of Necromancers in the very beginning, why there are so few Necromancers at the start of the whole Palace of the Dead thing, is because there were people who just didn't like Red Mage. It wasn't necessarily about the challenge. It wasn't that it was too hard per se. It was just people tried it on Red Mage and they didn't like the job. And I think that prevented a good amount of people from really trying the challenge. And so since then, since the door opened and now all the jobs can do it, I think it really opened the door for more people to give this a try, that they can do it on their favorite job, that they can do it on Machinist. Machinist opened the door for lots of people. So for me, I feel kind of bad if I just point you in a very specific direction, you know? Sometimes, again, it depends on how you ask the question, right? If you ask, like, okay, what's the best job to clear Palace of the Dead? Well, I'll just give you, like, hard stats. You know, here's the number of clears, so on and so forth of a job. This is what has the most clears. But a lot of times, this journey is a lot more fun when you're doing it your way. Because, again, it's solo. Who the hell cares what you do? So if it takes you forever, I mean, no one should care why it takes you forever. If it takes you in 1 week, great, congratulations. But in reality, it shouldn't matter how that happens. As long as you do it and you have fun with it, you win. You know, so you know what I mean? So you know, keep all that information in mind when you're trying to pick a job. You know, understand that there are jobs that are popular, but still also keep that door open that you are you and you play your way. And that might be the better answer than just following whatever it seems to be meta. That's kind of for everyone too. Yeah, let me catch up and chat a little bit, and then I'll go hit the restroom, take a restroom break. Dark Knight maybe Civil War got buffed lately, and it's 60, so who knows what, like I said. Yeah, I'm not a DPS meter, in terms of, like, what does the most damage. I don't know if anyone's really done that hard number, so I just can't say. All I can tell you is that Warrior is pretty good. Feels good. It's the only one that has, like, direct hit crit when you do Berserk, but damage feels kind of slow. Dark Knight has a lot of damage with MP. Waiting for your daily DC, then start a new Necro attempt. Nice, Tortoise, let's go. Now we're open eye gamers and don't limit ourselves to 2 jobs. Yeah. We should close our eyes and go back to it. I agree with Sig. Actually, Red Mage only. I think even SC thought only Red Mage can do it since the achievement was added. That's right. That's right. Did they say anything about so they had a line there in the keynote. This is a quote. New plans for Deep Dungeon. So it can be taken a lot of different ways. You know, why didn't they just say brand new Deep Dungeon? Why didn't they say Deep Dungeon number 4? but that's all we can work with. You know, but my main takeaway that I think is at least good to see is that it was in the keynote. They could have put it in other content in store for you in 7.x. No, they had a whole thing, a whole sentence, and they said like, you know, two lines and 2 sentences about Deep Dungeon. So that's nice. That we'll get more than just a touch up. We'll get more than just, you know, a small little, like, we'll get something. So I mean, we're kind of expecting a new Deep Dungeon. I think the other thing that we're expecting is the adjustments to save slots, because he said so in a previous patch. So you might see something along the lines of save slots. Outside of that, it's kind of a wait and see to see what else happens. But those are the things that are close to confirmed, if you will. But yeah, that's what you saw. So yeah, I mean, look, that's the one I'm holding on to, is that it showed up on Keynote. Like I was almost certain Deep Dungeon would not have shown up on Keynote. I felt it was so small that, you know, it wasn't that important, but to them it was important enough to say it. So okay, I'll be back. 3 minutes, we'll do an ad, hit the restroom, stand up and stretch, and then we'll continue. Our goal today is 120, so we are now halfway through. No, about halfway through. So I'll be right back. Thank you for watching, guys. See you in a bit. We'll play Mario, Super Mario, because that game's coming out soon. BRB. Alright. Let me wait for the ad to finish fully, and then I'll respond to Tortoise's thingy. I'll repeat what I said, it's not a big deal. Welcome back from the ad. So Tortoise, I would love a Deep Dungeon Endless mode. Your only issue is, the current Deep Dungeon I don't think are suited for it. You can make a new Deep Dungeon that can pull it off, but the current Deep Dungeons are not suited for an Endless because of the way the enemies are set up. Like, the enemies are designed in a way where they're tougher because of what they have, not just a you know, just a basic power damage type of thing, if that makes sense. You know, like what do you do with, like, if you, like, let's say you go to, like, you know, 201 Palace of the Dead. If you spawn a monkey versus a deep eye, you're gonna get a very different thing. And how do you do it? Do you randomize it? If you randomize it, you can create something that is that is endless. But if you're gonna, like, you know, construct it in a way that there has specific, you know, enemies that show up, you can't really make it random, and therefore there's gonna be an end to it. This is a little bad. Did I kill a mimic? Bug. But I'd like an endless mode personally. I think it would be great. I think randomizing player power given choices for upgrades would be really cool, but it's a totally different thing than these Deep Dungeons. Fixed bombs doesn't make sense for it. Precisely, yeah. I mean, like I said, I think it's viable. It's just you'd have to make Deep Dungeon 4 with that in mind. You know, you construct the new Deep Dungeon with that in mind, and then it becomes a viable thing to think about. But I don't think you can take our current ones and then just make it endless. Like I think fundamentally it just doesn't work. I keep thinking I have inner release. I don't. I've given up on WoW now is worth getting into. If you're fresh, Dita, there's definitely no harm with trying. You have the free trial, the critically acclaimed MMO free trial. I'm gonna skip that song. And honestly, you can try without spending money. I think that's one of the things that's huge about the free trial. So, you know, you can give it a shot, Dita. Play it for a couple hours, see if you like it. And if you don't like it, it's okay, delete the game. You didn't spend any money, you know? And the free trial is pretty beneficial. I'm actually playing on a free trial right now, so I can tell you what we have and what we don't have. And they are going to add to the free trial very soon. So you have so much content in the game. It's ridiculous. That's all free to use. So you know, you can definitely spend quite a lot of time figuring out if you like it better than your experience with WoW. So, if you have an account, played some time ago, bought the game, but didn't really get that focused into was really into WoW. There is so much to do in this game, especially if you're still like in the beginning part of it. Lots of story, lots of content to catch up on. I mean, hold on. I would be kind of surprised if you make it through all the content that's available by the time the expansion comes out, like next year. Like everything available, you know. But I mean, you're kind of biased here. We're playing 14. You have a community that revolves around 14, and I think a lot of us are gonna say like it's a great game, and it really is a great game. I will fully tell you this though, Dita. Some of us old farts that have been playing this game started to get a little burnt out and a little like, you know, we kind of ventured into other games because we kind of ran out of things to do towards endgame. But you're talking about the old farts that have been playing this game for, like, you know, since the beginning. Like, we kind of ran out of content towards the end. That's completely different to a person who's gonna jump into this game brand new, because there's so much you can do and so much you can accomplish. So it's a very different perspective from a very old player to a very new player. But with them also coming in with the keynote just now, their new expansion that they just announced, there's a lot of hype revolved around the game. So it's going to be pretty lively for, you know, quite a bit now. People are going to start coming back. People are going to start looking into the game. And in terms of a community aspect, if that's kind of something important to you, like people to play with, I think you're going to get that in the next couple of months right now. So I think there's a lot of chat that was, you know, kind of explaining their thing, so I'll just kind of look it over, but yeah. Hope that gave you a pretty good answer. Raids and dungeons are pretty big. Party content is pretty huge here. I would say that the raiding in Final Fantasy XIV is probably the biggest draw to this game. The content we're doing, by the way, it is designed for 4 people, but it's like a roguelike. What's the one in WoW from last expansion? What's the name of that thing again? I forgot the name of the thing. But what's the name of that? Torghast, yes. So Torghast from last expansion in WoW was kind of their attempt to bring in like a deep dungeon-esque mode that came from here. This is the deep dungeon that they kind of tried to take inspiration from. But this is still kind of the true content of that. And even though it's designed for people, you can go in here solo, and you can do a really awesome challenge, and that's the one I'm doing. And this is side content. I wouldn't say it's necessarily the most popular content that the game offers, but a lot of people do like it a lot. We have a whole community revolving around it. People literally will play this game only for this content. And that's kind of what you see when it comes to 14. You have like mini communities spread throughout the game. You have role-playing, you have the gold saucer stuff, you have raiding, and there's a lot of options to engage with the game. So it doesn't necessarily mean you have to play raids or party content. You can do a whole bunch of other things and get engaged with the game, and that's what I think is pretty cool about this. Blue Mage, hey, people like Blue Mage a lot, and that's a very different flavor from a lot of things in this game too. So they kind of call this game like a theme park in a way, and that can be taken in a good way or a bad way. But in my opinion, I think it's good because it gives you a lot of options. You can engage in this game no matter how you play the game, and find some space that you will enjoy. Anyway, that's what this game offers. And you know, maybe you get memed on that the Final Fantasy XIV has a good community. You know, it really does have a pretty nice community. You're still gonna run into people that are kind of, you know, jerks. It's possible, but I would say it's very few and far between, and that's kind of nice too. You know, not about to assume how WoW is at all. I've never played WoW, But yeah, if that sounds like something cool to you, that could be a nice selling point as well. Ghost strength here. Not biased at all, Chila. So you guys had a lot of potential, I loved it. Actually, recently went back to WoW and cleared out a bunch of the achievements for it. There are some design flaws that they improved on, but the biggest issue was they forced you... Yeah. I know you did, Sheila. That was always the bigger issue with Torghast that I understood. That it was required content. And it becomes very tricky anytime a game puts in required content. And some people have kind of said sometimes, oh, you know, I wish the relic was in Deep Dungeon. You know, I wish they did the Endwalker relic in Deep Dungeon. And I'm like, no, you don't. You don't want that to happen. Because if they make it core content, then that means they have to make sure that there is a clear rate. And if there's a clear rate, that means they have to make it easier. And we already don't want the game to... We already don't want Deep Dungeon to get easier, you know? So you don't want it to happen. And that's where I think that was the problem with Torghast, is that it became core content. So they had to make sure people were able to clear it. And thus, I guess it didn't reach the potential it could have, you know? Like, I remember people, like, hyping it up during beta, I think, back then. People were like, oh man, this is, like, really cool content, playing in beta, and then all I heard from, like, everyone is that it just fell short. No one seemed happy with it. You were tired of it. Torghast has RNG power upgrade choices I mentioned in this. Yeah! Not only does Torghast require some classes sucked at it, and it was graceful for others, FF14 doesn't have the massive class imbalance that WoW did. It was good doing beta, then Blizzard did Blizzard things. Oh, that's unfortunate. And made it crappy as dude. Yeah. It seems like that's what I heard. You know, I'm just going by hearsay, so... And I can see, I understand it. But, it sucks, but... Some had cool potential builds and some did not. Yeah, and if anything, look, I don't mind something, like, really wacky in terms of balancing issues, right? I mean, there is a plus side to imbalance, and then there's a downside to balance. But Deep Dungeon is pretty fun that you could take all 19 jobs and clear it. And it would really suck if you had, like, you know, 2 or 3 jobs at the 19 that were just simply impossible, just because that's just what it is, and you just deal with it, like they don't fix it or something. So to some extent, it sucks, some extent it's great. Nice sight. And ooh, well, I have that. Do I have a cap? Would I have capped on witching? I can witching. Ice spikes, I love it. Hey, how you doing? That's gonna kill me, potentially. Just kidding! I'm gonna deal with this first. Okay. Use that. So I hope you got your answers, Dita. And if you do engage with 14, I hope you enjoy. If not, it's all good. There definitely is not a lack of gaming nowadays, let me tell you that much. Like, there's a lot of games that are out there for all of us to play. But it doesn't surprise me. Also, thanks for these follows, OT Raven 8 minutes ago, and Iku June, thank you for the follow. There's definitely going to be some hype revolving around 14 right now. It's just not a surprise at all. So enjoy it. Enjoy the game. You know, I think now is going to be a good time too to catch up to the expansion. You got a year to catch up to current content. Thanks for that, Paul. I appreciate it, Eva. Got a year to catch up to current content. It's okay if you don't. I mean, one of the things that when we were watching Chila's stream, I think that we brought up in Chila's, or not me, but the other gamers, is that isn't it like they're having Xbox beta open up like in spring of 2024, which is very weird because that basically they're giving them like, I don't know, 5 months to catch up to the game in beta. Like, yeah, good luck catching up to current content. But thanks a lot for the info. It's 5:30 right now AM. See if I can give the game a shot. Perfect. And hey, come back, Dita. You know, if you find yourself having a good time, I'd love to hear your story. We can talk more. But yeah, cheers. Poor Xboxers. Man, poor Xbox. Rip them. There's an endless dungeon style thing coming out in ESO later this year that could become an interesting comparison. Nero, if you can come back at me when that comes out, I'd love to hear more. Either if you did it yourself, or if you got like videos or something, I'd love to hear it, you know? I mean, we're definitely going to be in the business of trying to showcase and like explain some of our ideas about Deep Dungeon very soon, in the hopes that maybe the dev team sees it. So stuff like this is a good thing to you know, to have a knowledge on. Remember that survey we took a while back? That's still on our minds, and we're gonna try to do something. We're working on it now, and we're gonna try to do stuff concerning those open-ended answers, and hoping that, you know, at least the community gets to see it, but also maybe the devs get to see it. And I think, you know, around now would be a great time to express what the community's thinking about Deep Dungeon, you know, to kind of work and meld into what they're trying to plan. I think that's my opinion, but they haven't revealed how and if enters Xbox yet. I imagine they won't have another Steam PC launch situation. Better to release the game in a good shape than to rush out and potentially bigger. Yeah. Seen like 3 different people go. You have Yuka became free with your Xbox after free child news. Really? That's funny. Interesting. Gonna get funneled to Dynamis. It'll just be a good thing for the game, I think. I mean, look, I mean, it won't be a bad thing. I mean, it's not like they can't just visit our servers, you know? Get a wishing. Let me, do this. Did I provoke? I did provoke. That Soul Flare is gonna slow me at some point, so I need to be careful. There's the slow. I have gone down. How's my time? Okay, we're kind of ahead on time. 4 minutes ahead of pace, I think, so I think I can split these in 2. I think my opinion, Deep Dungeon stuff changes slightly all the time. I don't even remember exactly what I put in the survey. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I mean, it has been a couple months too, so, you know, to be fair, but... Oh, I was gonna backtrack, actually. Let me just do this. I don't remember what is at the start. Oh, flight. Witching. Oh, I was gonna witching. Oh, I forgot. I was supposed to witching, I forgot. You missed the survey. It's okay. You know, people were in and out, sure, but it's okay. We'll have the results, and, you know, We're gonna be putting it on a video too, so it would be an opportunity to express, you know, more thoughts on it if you missed the survey and you want to like put down some feelings on it. So basically, the survey was like, what did you think about EO? How did you think about it compared to the Deep Dungeons now, kind of thing. Like that was pretty much the topic of it. Kind of see what the people felt. What the people felt. Intuition again. Okay, go. Wait, actually, not yet. Time is good. I'm a minute ahead of pace. 2 minutes ahead of pace. Bum, bum, bum. Purite. But I guess that's how it goes as you play more and discover things like guts or things and things you just like in Google change. Yeah, it's no surprise. I mean, you know, I'm sure things will adjust, etc. Well, they need to probably run EO. I got to 30 and haven't touched it since. Do it. That first time, I still think is not too bad. The bigger problem with EO, it's the second, the third, the fourth time. That's more the issue. But the first time around, I think is still a good experience. And I think there is still a good amount of people who prefer EO over the other ones. And who definitely have entered Deep Dungeon because of EO, so that's still valid. Oh, did I pick up a Soul Flare? I want a Witching relatively soon. But I'm probably gonna do it after he does this stuff. That's it. Oh boy. That JP latency, man. Felt like buttons were coming out so slow. Rage. Push and push. What else am I missing? Purity? Oh, I didn't use any of these. Okay, got it. What's this other one? Is it a flight, probably? I have no idea. I didn't keep track. I'm gonna check them all again. I'm gonna lose time doing this, but I should have popped these while I was running past them. Serenity? I can't do Serenity. Okay. So I am still 2 minutes ahead of pace. I do need to go a little faster, so I'm gonna do the next part just a little bit faster. Maybe Rage. Oh, that's a big ass room. Alright. I guess I'll Lust instead. Bigger issue is gonna be these Soul Flares, that's gonna be a problem. But I have a Witching, I guess, so... The moment I get hit with the weight, I'm gonna witching. Oh, come on! This might be a little too spicy, we'll see. Also don't have a potion running, so... I got most of them, it's fine. Could have been a lot worse, but it was, no problem. So let's back to... Not bad with 180 ping, huh? I can kill the boss in 4 minutes. Maybe? Wait, you dropped the chest. God damn it. I'm not going back. Yep. It's awesome. Yeah. Wanting to take advantage of it too is kind of nice too, you know? I think I can do this. God damn it. That was late AF. Yeah, I think we're fine with one. I think I just did half the percentage in like a minute and a half, so we should be okay. Excuse me. Oop. Reading it the thing. Alright, where the balls coming? Where the balls? Where the balls at? I burned my thing by accident. I need to watch my gauge. I need to get back into that mode of like eyeing my gauge. I don't overspend. Oh, we got the phantom orbs. Hard mode. You don't see the telegraphs. We're doing an ad at the end of the set, just to get the ads out of the way, so I do appreciate everyone watching. Thank you so much. We shall continue. What do you want to do? A full Omni Reclear or some jobs are like, nope, don't want to play that again? Would I do a full Omni? I technically have for Heaven on High. I think the only one I didn't do was Astro. For Palace, it'll take a while. I think Astro, I would like to do Astro again. Monk is the one for Palace I don't want to do though. I mean, I'll do it, it's just I don't really want to Monk in Palace of the Dead, Jesus. What'll happen when I have when I need to enter the next run from the lobby? It will choose the one that you just finished. So like, you're talking about this lobby, right? So this one will just do the one that you just worked on. If you go outside, then you can pick, but if you're in here, it'll be the one that you just worked on. Okay, 3 minutes. If you're seeing the ad, I'll be back in 3. Thank you for watching, guys. We'll continue. This song, I love this song. It's such a good boss theme. Oh my gosh. Whew, that leg. You don't know this song? Octopath 2. I forgot the name of it, though. It's Octo 2. It's a boss, it's the third boss theme. Hey Rosin, good morning. Welcome in. Gonna head out. Hey Cornu, the lone hero Necromancer. Have a good night. Thanks for popping in, thanks for chatting, I'll catch you next time. You piece of crap game. Yeah, it's towards the end, so. I'm like, you didn't die. Am I lagging? Nope. No, not like. That wouldn't be the reason why that's happening. When a new job gets released, checks once can I do Behemoth. Oh no, dude, I don't even like contemplate. I don't theory craft. I just go in. It's just do it, you know. Figure out all the details later. That's how I would approach it. Because, just watched the trailer again. Still not a fan of the vocals. The rest of the music was great though. Feels weird compared to the other trailer vocals. Okay, fair. I hit the exit. I'm gonna go backwards this way to get the other reveal. You thought the music was a little weak for the expansion. Okay, it's fair. I need to listen to it again. I don't have an opinion, because I was just more focused in on the details of the trailer. I didn't listen to the music. I'd have to go listen to it again. That's fair. You're not the only one to say that too. It's a positive by you. You dig it? Okay, okay, that's fair, Josh. Gotcha. Cheetah, I like the music. I thought it was fun and kind of fits the vibe. Them trying to go for something more chill, less world-shattering epic. You mean not on the terms of like, you know, 16? Earth-shattering epic? I know Chile's at least heard the boss theme of 16. Like, I feel like that song is way too epic for this game. I'm still trying to think if I want to put it in my playlist or not, but... it's very good. You know, it's interesting. I was thinking this over a little bit. I don't know if some people feel like this, and this will be no spoilers for 16. I'm being very careful about 16 spoilers when we're not engaging in 16, so no spoilers. But to me, you know what's interesting about the 16 music for the most part? I really, really enjoyed the 16 music during the events of the game, but like out of context, I don't like it as much as some other Final Fantasy songs. Like, I like it, but it's not, like, I don't love it outside of the game. Does that make sense? It's a little bit specific, but that's kind of how I look at it right now. Like, man, like, I was listening to the boss theme, and I'm like listening to it, like, you know, just like chilling, like, just doing random things, and I'm like, man, I really wish I was just listening to this during a fight, as opposed to, like, just, like, randomly. Like, it just made more sense during that specific situation. You can finally play it Sunday, Tortoise. I hope you have a good time, and I would love to hear your opinion on it when you've gotten through some of the game, you know. Let me know. You like it, you hate it. No spoilers, of course, but I'd love to hear. Yeah, I actually like the EW reveal trailer song more when it did have clear lyrics and the final version to be done. We know the music is going to deliver, I just didn't particularly vibe to Shaw. That's fair. You really dig the hunt boss theme for sure, some of the icons. Yeah, like, I loved it in the game. It's just, like, out the game, I'm still kind of undecided to what I think about it. Like, I'll pop open Blinded by Light, I'll pop open Sunlit Waterscape, I'll pop open a lot of the remake songs and some of the battle themes from, like, you know, the older Final Fantasies. I'll jam to those, like, you know, on an airplane. Just am I doing that with, like, 16? I'm not sure. I think I am. I need a little time to let that marinate in my brain. Intuition. It's a classic for me, but it doesn't have a track like that, in my opinion. Okay, that's fair. I mean, I'll walk at a 14 scream any day. Give that if we're going to have a new rock. It was a hard time. Hey, Tortoise, I hope you were successful. You know, I hope I did a pretty decent job. Because I was very sensitive to that, and I hope, you know, we didn't do anything to spoil you on this department. Because I know, man, I mean, I was expecting people to be like, you know, kind of like whatever about spoilers, like 2 to 3 weeks in, and even up till now, like what, a month, almost 2 months since the release of the game, people are very sensitive to it. Gotta respect it, man. I gotta respect it. I am, you know, for me, spoilers are kind of big. You know, if I see like one line of something, I'm gonna remember it and I'm gonna hate it. You know, that's why I stay away for good reasons. So I can understand it from other people. Whoops. My bad. Come back with a check. It's fun watching people reach parts of 16 just see the reactions can create the mind. Agreed, Ether Bunny, agreed. I mean, I don't have much of a reaction, but agreed. Definitely respect if they hadn't had a chance to get tomorrow. Nice! And I know some people are waiting for PC too, you know? There are gamers that are gonna wait all the way to PC, and it's like, okay, I got you, I get it, I understand. I got stunned! I should have Fortune. It didn't Fortune. Strength. First time I couldn't play a new F1 series. I hate Ether Bunny. Thanks for being here. Catch you next time. Oh, I have no auto healing. That's why I'm not healing. Got it. I'll do the site. Yeah, could have been better. Wait, what? Oh, right. I was gonna do this site only because of the big room, not so much the chest. Got it. Fortune kind of changes my plan here. Yeah. I mean, I might witching though. I have Fortune up. Ooh, but we get a Lust though? I mean, he gave it to me. May as well use it. God damn it. This isn't annoying at all. No, no, it's not. Okay. Relax. How's Warrior versus Machinist? Ooh, good conversation there. They're very different jobs. Chronicler. Now, okay, depends on your context, right? Are you talking about the Palace of the Dead, right? This content in terms of context? If we're talking about this content, they play very different, but I would say they have a pretty good rate of being able to clear. That's for sure. QT. The defensive warrior, the healing of warrior, super good. The kiting of Machinist, the damage of Machinist, super good. Two very different game styles, but they definitely perform very well, and it's a reason that those two are kind of the popular jobs to pick right now for Palace of the Dead. So it really will just boil down to your preference. Like, if I were to choose Chronicler, if you had me say which one would I pick, Warrior versus Machinist, it's Machinist hands down. Hands down. But I know of people who just dislike Machinists, and they would rather play with Warrior, you know? So it really just comes down to your preference. But I like Warrior outside of PoTD. That's fair. That's completely fair, and that's also not uncommon. You know, what you gotta do in here is very different than what you gotta do outside. So. Combo of the two. It depends on what combo you're talking about. To me, Reaper feels like a little bit of a paper tank. It can be a little squishy, but it makes up for it for its raw damage. Like, it is a very strong job. Like, it's one of the only melee jobs that I will come up to an ape in 171, provided I have strength, and drop the ape without steal. I would not do that on any other melee job. Very strong. But yeah, I'm not sure. I guess it depends on the angle you're looking at, because Warrior is all about self-healing. It's all about your survivability and mitigation. It's got a pretty slow GCD, so I think the 1-2-3 is maybe relatable to Reaper. So maybe? I don't know, to me it's a little stretch. Machinist, yes, because of the raw damage. That I can see. Machinist has a very high DPS, and Reaper is a very high DPS. Hustle Who said, I got kind of curious how hard you go on the blue theme. Do you just buy everything in blue, or are you okay with enough blue that you need some color to it? So okay, maybe another way to put this, Hustle Hoof, is I'm not gonna break out in hives if I'm not wearing blue. I think what it comes down to, and I kind of made this realization a couple times, and I was just kind of like, like to myself, and I'm like, this is kind of cool. Basically, if I'm out in the real world, just going about my business, maybe we're looking at apparel or whatever it might be, Hustle Hoof. It's just when I see something blue, it just makes me smile. Like, it's just really that simple, It's a color that I just enjoy, and therefore that's why I always gravitate to it, Whether it be anything, any item, any clothing, any whatever. It's just, I just go for blue because I just love the color. And that's really that simple. I mean, if I had to go and, like, match something because of clothing, if I had to wear non-blue to, accommodate for something, like, that's not a problem for me. I would love to go for blue, but, I'm not gonna be, like, really weird about it. So, that's pretty much it. I mean, if I would always try to find something that's blue, if I can. If it's not available, then I'll just concede and get it, but, yeah, so. I mean, if you could see my walls, IRL, I painted them blue. Because I'm like, I wanted to be in a blue room. It's like, I wanted to do my thing in a blue room. It took me quite a while to figure out which shade of blue, but I painted it all blue, and it's the same thing like I just said about what happens when I see blue. I look at my walls, especially like, before after stream, so on and so forth. It just makes me smile. I just see the color, I'm like, oh, it's awesome. It's really that simple, If I ever pan my camera to my PC, which has the RGB, it's all blue. My entire PC tower is blue. So, hey, who dat? Hey, Chronicler, thanks for the tier 1. Oh my gosh, that tier 1, it means so much. Like, it really does. I'm not just saying it. We're very slowly trying to hit that Partner Plus program, which I'm not very close to. But it's still there. It's still a goal I'd like to achieve, and that tier 1 adds to that potential goal. Prime subs and gift subs, unfortunately, do not count towards the goal, which is really weird, but it's the rules. So that adds to it, and I really appreciate it. So thank you so much for that support. I was close to the end of the run as Toad with Snake. Oh boy, Toad Snake. Love the combo. That was my time. Good. Oh, I appreciate that. Cheers, dude. Yeah, we're at, last I checked, we were at, like, 170, so, like, about halfway there. I think the highest I ever got was, like, about 210-ish. It's really good, but, I'm not gonna, like, go weird about it and like, beg people to do it. Like, look, if you enjoy the content, then that's all that matters to me. But it's still something that I would like to achieve, and I'm gonna do it via my efforts into it, not asking you to do stuff. That's just not how I am. I'm really bad about that. This is a business, and I'm pretty bad about the business part of it. But I just like gaming. That's all it comes down to. Oh, blinded. Can't miss. He just knows my character name. This is legitimately a free trial. So the history of this character, okay, is back when they introduced Heaven's Ward into the free trial. I had this idea. Oh my god. You can do Palace of the Dead on a free trial. So I made a brand new character on a free trial. This is a free trial account on Kujata and the Elemental server. You can even look in the PoTD boards if you want to. We cleared Palace of the Dead on a free trial on Machinist. And there's limitations to this. I can't use food, basically, because I can't access the market board. I could only really have max potions because we didn't have access to super potions until Heaven on High. So there is some limitations, but we still made it work. On top of that, we had the higher latency because we're playing to JP server. And this is where this character exists. Now that they just announced, Crow, that they will now push up the free trial to Stormblood, the reason I'm here is to prep this character for Stormblood. So that we will try to do free trial Heaven on High. And try to do a world first on there too. So this is why we're doing it. And my name should still be on the leaderboard for Kujata in the Machinist rank, so. Yeah, can't do market board, you can't trade items, so tinctures are out of the question. I can't do them unless I craft. I'm not gonna go through that process, so I don't really have food, I don't have tinctures, and I'm only gonna get whatever the game gives me. And the whole idea from the Heavensward free trial was to basically like try to prove and showcase like, hey, you can get the hardest solo title in the video game of Final Fantasy XIV for free. And to me, all I needed to do was just clear it once. That's it. It didn't matter. It didn't matter the details. It just, if I got the clear, then there's your proof. Someone can come in here and I could make that advertisement. Here's the video. Here's the video proof, you know? And since that time, we've had a decent amount of gamers actually get Necromancer with a free trial. And it's been awesome. Like, there are people who are just totally milking the fact that the game is free for them and doing, like, the coolest challenge, you know? So, I mean, let's go. Did you have to install no, actually, no, code, I don't. All I had to do was just, I had to change the username, so I had to make a whole new account. But I used the same launcher. So it's just a different username, that's it. So it's pretty simple. I'm not using a one-time password for this character. So if one of you guys, finds out my password, then I guess you can take it over, but like I don't really care. Whatever, you know. It just makes it annoying. That's about it. But yeah, I don't have a one-time pass because I'm just like whatever. This character's whatever, man. I guess I'll just make another free character. But yeah. So I'm ahead on time, so let me just do this. I'll do this one. Oh. That's a loot trap. I said that's a loading trap. Did I do it as warrior? When I did the free trial account, I cleared on Machinist. The actual reason I'm on warrior is because I have intentions of doing Heaven on High on warrior. So actually, right after the keynote, I found my password because I forgot the password and the username for this account, but I remembered the email. I got my username, I got my password back, and I leveled Marauder from 1 to 30 right before stream. So it didn't take too long. It took like maybe like 3 hours, so not too bad. The things you do for content, I guess. It is what it is. And so I'm leveling this up. So I'll take this job through the Heavensward main story. And then it'll be the one I use to get to Heaven on High. Yeah, Heaven on High I'll do as warrior, yeah. And the only reason is because I have intentions of trying to do Heaven on High with lower Aether Pool. I want to do, maybe start 50-50. And I feel like warrior would give me a better chance of victory. than if I did it on Machinist with the lower Aetherpool. Because if I try lower Aetherpool on Machinist and I get hit, I mean, the boss is gonna wreck me. So I think it's just better that I do it on Warrior with a lot of safety. I was just worried it'd have its own client for disk space, even system requirements about that. Yeah, no code. I was a little worried about that too, but yeah, I just used the same launcher. You know, I was very curious about how that would work. I think it saves the character info in another folder, just like any other character, so it doesn't override anything. I didn't really go into investigate it, but yeah, nothing crosses over. I just basically take I just swap the usernames and that's it. I'm gonna corner the market by selling. Oh my god, Wallen, don't put ideas out there, okay? We gotta keep them on the down low, man. Is Warrior in Heaven on High what Machinist is to Palace? I would say so. I think the tanks are definitely popular in Heaven on High for a good reason. Mostly it's just because their kits are very good, and with the high damage output from Heaven on High, I think tanks are appealing for lots of people. But I'll be honest, Machinist is fantastic in Heaven on High. I think it definitely is. It's definitely underrated because if you did really well in Heaven on High, I'm sorry, if you did really well in Machinist in Palace, you'll do just as good in Heaven on High. You'll crush it on Machinist. But the tanks definitely have a very good reason why they are the popular ones in there. You know, it helps. Damage mitigation helps, man. If you suck at kiting, then yeah, Machinist is not going to go well for you. So, general tips to Heaven on High. Hug the walls like usual. Definitely respect the enemies. There's a lot of things that have kind of one-shot potential. Definitely, like, you know, potions are good. Like, things hit really hard in Heaven on High. Once you get to, like, 41 plus, though, hugging walls are really big because you'll avoid a lot of traps. So, like, traps would become a lot less concerning the higher up you go. But the enemies you gotta really respect. That's, like, general tips that I can give you. Everything one-shot in 71, well, the AoEs for sure, yeah. Enemies hit so hard in 71 plus, too, so you gotta just prepare for that. Sometimes it's just better, I mean, if you watch a video, maybe you can do that, but also, you know, just be ready to take a beating and just take the lessons that way. Sometimes it's better to learn it in person, too. Hey, I held on to my gauge, Pug. Alright. 70 down, we got 50 more to go. Let's go. I am 35. I started today at 30, and we are 35. So we're moving along. Let's go into the floor. No ad. We'll do the ad in the next set. We're good on the pre-roll, so. And look. If you guys are wondering if I'm truly on a free trial, read this text message right here. Read this message here. Look at this. You cannot earn any more gil while on a free trial. Because there's a 300k gil limit on your character. You can't have more than that. So. Here's your proof that I'm on a free trial right now. That's a weird graphical glitch when he jumps down the staircase. That Gilliman's what made me buy the game when I was mid-Heaven's Horde. Wait, really? That was like a reason why you bought the game? Because there was a gil limit? Oh, because you wanted more gil. I was approaching initially of like, well, that was a selling point. I'm like, wait, I guess in one way it is. Yeah, I can't sell the Pegasus, right? I can't give it to anyone, I can't sell it to anyone. Right. Gotta go back and get the loot. Now, free child and Stormblood, they will use 100% green file and management inventory. I wonder if they raised the guild limit. I hit the limit and was really enjoying the game, so I felt like, okay, I'm gonna buy this game and I want to throw the guild all away. And good reason, right? Yeah, I'll use it. Right here. My nose won't stop being itchy, I hate it. Charge my phone, that would be a good idea. I have an early day tomorrow, I need to charge my phone. Chong. This looks like a small room, I might rage this. And he gets the new job, Corsair. And I don't know the other one. Right, it's my guess. What do you think, you know? What are you thinking? Guess I'll just kill this normally. Surprise, they're essentially doubling down this expansion content, even Deep doesn't get another mission. I think people are gonna miss... you know, it's possible, they didn't mention it, so maybe. It's fine. Put all the resources in Deep Dungeon, who's gonna complain over here? No one. Painter, that's what they're trying to go for. The going, theory is they're taking the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle shirt. They're saying that they are, you know, Renaissance artists, and it'll lead into FF6 artist, the artist job, something along those lines. I can't even say that's a stretch because I mean I think any theory coming out is a stretch, but I think that's a pretty decent one. So, god damn it! Stop getting oh wait, I don't know why I pulled. Does the enter? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'll take it. I don't have any going theories myself. You know, I was trying to look at the weapons and everything. I'm like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I'm tapped out. So, you guys go figure it out. I'll just wait till October, I guess. You have no idea. So the one for Corsair, though, I mean, I don't know if I'll put money on Corsair. There's just quite a bit of similarities in the sense. If you're an FF11 gamer, you can see this going on. FF11, the expansion of Treasures of Aragon, introduced Corsair, and in that expansion, you had Mamulcha. That was one of the beast tribes that were in that expansion. So now in Dawn Trail, you have the City of Gold that we're going to try to go to. You have Mamulcha. You have a boat. You have the seas. You know, it's like. I mean, they could not go that direction. That's completely fair. But I mean, it's definitely kind of leaning in that direction, if you will. But we do know melee caster. That is confirmed. You know, take that as you will. Whatever that will mean to you, melee caster. You could technically look into the fact that they used a Black Mage and a Dragoon as the examples too, and maybe, you know, pull something from that too. Who knows? But I think that's the part of the fun of speculating. Part of it's Yoshi P and his team. They know what they're doing, you know. They're not dumb. There's definitely things that they've thought about. Maybe they even did a focus group. Can you imagine a focus group? I wouldn't imagine. I would totally see them like doing that something. Because it brings hype to the game. It brings hype overall. So it's smart. It's a good move. Scouting melee? Who knows? I wonder what the caster would play like. Like, okay, put aside what job it is. I wonder how it would play, because you kind of have the full-ish mobility of Summoner, you have the stop and go of Red Mage, and then you have the more hard casting like Black Mage, which you can argue has a lot of mobility. I'm one of the things that say Black Mage has a ton of mobility, but I wonder where you then put the fourth caster. What is it gonna be? You know, are we gonna deal with time magic? Like, are we gonna now do like, you know, delay casting kind of thing? Like, what would make it different from the three that you have now? Definitely a curious thought in my opinion. I don't know what you can do. I mean, I'm not good with that type of stuff, but you want a job that'll just focus dots? Hey, it could be a possibility. Bring back the dots. You don't think it's dots, okay. I want something to be a lot of depth, like how can you big brain... How can you really big brain Black Mage? Not that I can, but lose too. Well, to me, Black Mage has always been a puzzle. And like a little bit of chess. Like, you just gotta always stay like 3 steps ahead to perform the best on Black Mage, you know? That's why I like Black Mage quite a bit, because that's how the gameplay was, to me. Oh, like a press and hold? Interesting. You know, I wonder though, Brokey, if I remember correctly, when, was it Endwalker that they introduced charges? Was it Endwalker? They kind of made a big deal right out of the gate about charge abilities and stuff, so they haven't mentioned anything like that, but I don't know, I guess it still could be a possibility. Did I have a lust? No, I don't. I don't know what chest, I don't know what this chest is. think they'll go that far to bring that much into this game? I don't see why they can't do it, but I feel like that's a little less likely. It could be me though. I'm 3 minutes ahead of pace. Big room, witching lusts with a fortune. That's a steal, I believe. You like watching good Black Mage videos? Actually, Crow, I originally had planned to do Black Mage Palace of the Dead today, but the Stormblood announcement made me change it. But I still have intentions of doing it. We're probably gonna set it up next week, next Thursday potentially, and maybe do it on Sunday, or something along those lines. But yeah, I did want to do Black Mage and Palace of the Dead once more. Yeah, I actually did enjoy the job. Like I genuinely enjoyed that gameplay. I need the witching kind of soon. Oh crap, I didn't get it. I'm gonna do this one, and then we'll do the witching. A lot of chicken. Some chicken ASMR. That's it? Oh, this is a small room. Because there's 2 chests in this room, so there's a big chance it'll potentially be 3, maybe 4. But usually it's 3 when there's 2 per room. Oh, it is 4. Shocker. What's this chest? I don't remember. Watch my HP. That's why you watch the HP. Steal? Sure. Alright, let's go. Oh, this might be another small room. I have a site to check it out. Yep, it's another 3 room. I'll just do it normally. I was thinking about doing a rezo, but we have the angry bird over here, so I don't know if I want to do it. Whoops. I opened the chest in the second where you said steal. It was a steal, and can you say? Sure, I'll work that into my my commentary. You got it. What's the bitching? I'll go do the bitching thing. We're very angry birds. I got a rage. Okay, I got a rage. I got a rage. I literally got a rage. I don't remember what the other one was. Serenity, likely. Okay. What time is it? I don't even know what time I got in the duty. Oh, we are so ahead on time. Holy moly. We flew through this floor. There's another small room, I think. Like I said, we're scoring-ish, but I'm not going like full-on min-max scoring. I'm doing things that do yield a little bit of a higher score, but not what some other gamers will be able to do. Not bad for playing on JP servers too, on the East Coast. Strength and Steel for the boss, love it. You love to see it. Put the strength, I'll get the other ones later. Get the rage and then off we go. Right, boss time. It's a behemoth, a mini behemoth. How's Dancing Palace? The Fizz range all play very similar toward us. It's just the behemoth is a big difference versus Machinist. Machinist definitely has a much easier time when it comes to behemoth. Dancer, it's tight. It's a tough one. You really have to make sure a lot of things go well. So I highly recommend checking a video for that. I got my VODs available. A couple of the other gamers have them, so highly recommend trying it because it's you gotta get a lot of things right for Dancer. Machinist, you can get a couple things wrong. Bard, even worse with Behemoth. Some could argue that Bard is probably the hardest Behemoth, period, of the 19. That's the difficulty level. I would say Dancer is probably like, you know, maybe closer to the bottom, but not at the bottom. I would probably say it's definitely above Bard in terms of difficulty, or rather, not as difficult as Bard. Let me clarify that. Not as difficult as Bard. Maybe you can argue that it's a little harder than the tanks, potentially. Gives that some type of impression. It kind of depends. But that's all it comes down to. I mean, if you're fine on Machinist, you can carry in that gameplay easily on Dancer. And I think Dancer's on Avant is really good for a lot of situations. The movement through the floors, avoiding some AoEs, like it's super good. And that's definitely above Machinist, but I think a lot of people tend to sometimes get issues with the AoE dance. I think that takes a little bit of practice to understand the range and to not clip anything else. Something to think about. But Dancer is good. I like Dancer. After this boss, by the way, we will be pressing out an ad, 3-minute ad, so that there are no pre-rolls on stream. It is much appreciated, everyone being here. I'm happy to see all of you and talk with all of you. I hope everyone had a great time. If you watched the keynote, if anyone listening on stream missed the keynote, I would be happy to at least summarize what I can remember from the keynote, so I can let you know if you want to talk it over. I was sitting and watching it with our buddy Hurricane Sheila on her stream, and yeah, pretty hyped about it in general. So there's actually one reason I wanted to stream 14 today. I usually do variety on Fridays, and we would be playing Diablo 4, and I'm still having fun with that game. But look, 14 was today. Big day for 14. It seemed overall positive for the most part. At least I think the gamers at home. I think the gamers over there, you know, they're stuck in line still, I think. But I think for the most part everyone seemed happy. So that's always what you want to see. Tournament arc incoming. Tournament arc? Are you talking about Fallout King, guys? Waiting for me from the future to tell us how Courser is versus Behemoth. I got you, dude. Oh, you better believe I'm hopping into these new jobs. So what you probably will expect is the following. Okay, we have 3 deep dungeons now. You know, if anyone remembers the third one, it's called Eureka Orthos. You know, it's pretty new. There are 3. So with the new job coming in to Dawn Trail, I'm probably prioritizing Heaven on High. Just like before, I always prioritize Heaven on High first, and the reason why is because I could do that in one stream. So it kind of makes it a little easier. So I do Heaven on High first, and then we go into Palace right after. So we conquer the jobs like right away. So we're probably gonna see Heaven on High into Palace into EO, in that order, with the new jobs. And really up till like right now, anytime there's going to be a job update, I'm gonna hop into that new job and like play around with it, just update the videos and all that stuff. So I'm really excited to do that. Alright, I gotta hit ads, so I'll be back in 3 minutes. If you're seeing some ads, appreciate the support, and we'll come back in 3. I'm gonna be here, I'm gonna continue the run, so BRB. I'm gonna refresh my water though while I have an opportunity. So I'm gonna take the gloves off for now. Just for now. Gloves are good, they're great. They help with the joint pain. Just sometimes I'd rather go all natural, if you will. And today's that day with it. Sunday will be the continuation of this file, by the way. So you can expect, hopefully, assuming we get to 120, you'll see the continuation. And then next week, we're gonna do a lot more 14. Monday, Diablo. Friday, Diablo. Tuesday, Thursday, 14. We're gonna set up some Eureka Orthos files. We're gonna set up some Palace files. So that's what you can expect from me coming in the next week or so. Let's continue. Alright, into the bomb floors. Let's go. I think I'm gonna ease up here. I think this is when I ease up, because, you know, let's make sure we get the file going. Oh, well, we got a rage, so I guess there's that. We'll ease up a little bit in terms of, our crazy big-ass pulling. I wanna get into chill mode. So, say, what do you think is the chance you get invited to one of those behind-the-scenes call interviews UCP before the launch? What are the chances for, like, media tour? Look, I will put it this way, Brokey. I will always say that I am a gamer first over a creator. I think that's where I stand with Final Fantasy XIV. And I say specifically Final Fantasy XIV, because, like, well, we've been kind of advertising Wayfinder a little bit. I've made some videos for that thing. I would say for Wayfinder, I'm more of a content creator than a gamer there. Like, if I had to pick one over the other. But when it comes to 14, I am a gamer first over a creator. It just so happens that I stream. It just so happens that you guys are finding the content fun. I'm lucky in that department, you know? But I do this content because I love this content. I'm not necessarily doing this content because I want views. You know what I mean? So with that being said, I guess it'd be nice, but I don't know what their criteria is. You know, it's nothing that I've seen that I have to sign up for or whatever. I think they come and contact us, or rather creators about it. All I can tell you is this: if we get into media tour, I will take full advantage of that opportunity. You will, like, we're gonna have hands-on with the new jobs. We're gonna have hands-on with some of the abilities, and we are gonna cater it to the solo and to Deep Dungeon. Like, I'm gonna do my best to show you guys what I think about Deep Dungeon. And it's a little similar to what Happy did. You know, bless Mr. Happy. That's what he did for when he did media tour for what do you call it? For the last expansion. He did some things of, like, you know, kind of in the respect of, like, what happens in Deep Dungeon kind of thing. That was awesome that he did that. And then he had his own theories of Deep Dungeon and everything, like, you know, because he was engaged with the content, he had fun with the content, and I couldn't do it, so it was really nice that he did. And that's kind of like an inspiration there, like, you know, what he did. I'd love to try to do that on my end too. Okay, so I'm gonna pull the bomb. But here's the thing, I need to kill this bomb very fast, because he does explode. I think I want to do the rage here. I said I was gonna go chill, and then the game gave me a raising. So it's like, okay, well, I guess I'll just go a little bit more strong. Hey, Devious, well, good so far. We're still alive. Our goal is 120 today. And so far the setup has been going really well. We had some great conversations about the keynote. People sharing some thoughts, people sharing some speculations. So it's been a pretty good stream so far. Thank you for asking. I hope you had a wonderful day and a lead into your weekend. Well, you know, if it goes down to that, Brokey, about, like, actual interview, man, I mean, look, I've had questions in my brain for, like, years, you know? And we're definitely gonna be asking, like, strictly Deep Dungeon questions, so you better believe it, but we'll definitely, like, you know, make sure we refine the questions and we make it good questions. I would love the opportunity, you know, being a long-time gamer of this game and having a lot of understanding in this specific content. But I'm not also going to, you know, whine and cry if that doesn't happen. I just do my thing, that's it. It happens, it doesn't happen, whatever. I don't play this game for those opportunities, I play this game because I like the game. Resolution. Sick. Lost my Gunbreaker file on 150. Oof. Needed the dopamine watching someone succeed. Oh no, can you, do you want to explain what happened 150? I understand if, like, you know, you don't want to talk about it. Like, it's Deep Dungeon, I get it. I mean, you know, sometimes it just hurts too much. But if you want to talk it over, maybe you can, you know, if you're not sure, we can talk it out. But if you know exactly what's going on, you know, it's all good. use strength. Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. Damn it! That is not the button I wanted to hit. It's not that big of a deal, but you know, sometimes you do want to do things in a certain order. So the Psychic Slash 150 is my nemesis on Gunbreaker. I've only beaten her once, and so it's a perfect storm, a crap load of extra palms. I actually beat her with 108 on the clock. Got through, did a big patrol in 155. Oh, okay. Missed the sustaining questions anyways until I missed my... okay. Alright, gotcha. So you were fine on that one, it's just the subsequent floor. Okay, gotcha. Alright, well, I mean, it seems like you know what's going on, so that's good. You know, sometimes it sucks when you die in any game and you're just like, why? Like, that's the issue, I think, a little bit with Diablo, is that sometimes you'll die and you're just like, what? How did I die? You know, like, maybe instant replay would be fun, but maybe not. But... And Volpes, hello, how you doing? How would you rate the 4 tanks, and how would I rate them? Let's see. What kind of criteria you want me to rate them? You want me to do clear rate? You want me to do difficulty? You want me to do enjoyment? What do you want me to do? Because I can do all those different categories. And you might get different answers. Are we holding up? We're holding up, man. You know, life's tight, dude, you know? Got a little spicy. We're still alive. I was doing so well that I ran out some palms, hit a lot of patrols while I'm dying. Let me take care of this pack first, hold on. A lot of pills, a lot of really yellow keys. Ah yes, good old piss key. Showing its true form, looks like. If I can get on Red Mage now, have to do something else and have to level. Have to do something else, have to level up. Understood, gotcha. That's a much better death than my gunpicker. Oh, I forgot to put it. Oh no! Ah yes. Oops. I forgot you existed. Please, Lord, do not die reading my comment. Oh no, don't worry. Devious, here's the thing, okay? I want you to... This is very specific to my channel, Devious. So, you know, take this with a grain of salt. Don't apply this to other streamers. If I were to die because I was looking at chat, it is never, ever your fault. It is my fault. I made the decision to look over. You know, I made the decision to read it. It's all on me. Never, ever feel guilty about it. Because here's the deal, and this is how I look at things. If I were to ever blame chat for a death, if I were to ever be like, wow, because of you, I died, then I don't see the purpose of me streaming. Why am I streaming if I'm going to go and blame chat, you know? You guys are here because you want to watch. I want to stream because I want to entertain you guys. So it's just that simple. If I die, it's on me. No excuse. It's like you know how, again, what streamers do on their channel, they do what they gotta do. But like how there are streamers with like a lot of alerts and a lot of like chat interactivity, and then when they're doing something serious, they get pissed off when people take advantage of it. Well, I get it, but like, you know, just turn it off. You know, don't have it there, turn it off. I mean, you know, that's it. To me, that seems like a very simple solution. You don't blame chat for it. I mean, you have all of those tools there, so they're gonna use it. I don't have a lot of those things, and if I think they're going to be distracting, I'll turn it off. It's really just, I don't see a problem. So, do we have chat assist death in here? I honestly can't remember us killing you. Well, not okay. Look, I'll never blame Chad Severin, but the one that happened recently was when someone came in with a sub on 90 Eureka Orthos, and I died directly after. And I strictly, it was 100% because I looked at chat and I read the thing, and I forgot what rotation the 90 boss was in, and I died. Like 100%. It is just like, yeah, that sucked. And that was 100% me reading chat, so. Because it was supposed, so like basically my mind was like, oh, the 90 boss is gonna do a donut. So I went in, but it did the cross laser instead. Because it barely does cross lasers, so I just stood in the AoE. And I think that was like a tank too. It's like they ate 2 of them. You going back down? Do it. You got this, dude. 150 is tough. Wipe my dragon. Yeah. Yeah. I gotta say, for some reason, I feel like 150 got harder on melee. I don't know when, but it got harder than it used to be. Honestly, mix of it all. Mainly interested in difficulty of PoTD. My first clears are both on Warrior, but I went in and did Heaven on High and the other 3 tanks and cleared them all first I could easily. Paladin being so fun to play. Worked on Gunbreaker in Paladin. Now vaguely curious on how you stack the other 3 in Warrior. Okay. Elvopis, I'll get to you. Give me a moment. Okay, let me catch up and chat and then I'll get to you. Just got off Raid House Warrior run going. Chloe, what's up, dude? We are good to go. Everything's nice and clear, so no complaints whatsoever. I got my first Brad Breath from Marvel when Kia. Hey man, you gotta celebrate the stream, you know? Hey, what's up? How you doing? Oh god. You know, and I feel so guilty. You know, my friends will definitely say it's not my fault, but I've raided 2 gamers on 190, and they eventually died, which felt so bad because it ended the run, and I felt horrible, because I pop in, I'm like, you know, hey, let's go in. They're at 190, let's cheer them on, and then they died. What a horrible feeling, but you know, it happens. I want Necromancer, damn it. You got this, DBS, let's go, dude. Okay, so now, and Vulpies, let me do the ranking, okay? So for Palace of the Dead for me, there's like 2 main rankings I do, okay? It's Fun Factor of the Job and Behemoth. And those are 2 different rankings. So if I were just to let's ignore Behemoth, okay? Let's take Behemoth out of the equation. What jobs do I prefer in Palace in order? I would say top job. Probably Dark Knight because it's the most active. I think I like Dark Knight a lot. I think followed by Warrior, for sure. And then Gunbreaker, Paladin. Gunbreaker to me is very boring because it's just 1, 2, 3 for days. And then Paladin, it's frustrating, but it's okay. You know, like Paladin was a lot more fun when I had the old Goring Blade. But because Goring Blade now is like, you know, the main GC, it kind of removes a lot of strategy out of that, and it just became a harder run on paper. Now in terms of Behemoth, okay, like in terms of difficulty for Behemoth, first let me say hi to my buddy Gecko. So what's up, Gigolian? Mr. Gigolian. That's a good fan and a good streamer of ours, guys. You like some variety? A little bit of 14 sprinkled in there. Pinned, good morning! Cheers. Jedi Survivor! Oh, that's right, because you beat Spider-Man. You beat Spider-Man, that's right. Jedi Survivor. Okay, I want to watch that next time. Hope your stream was good. Welcome in, I'm Angela's Demoness. We do a little bit of split Final Fantasy XIV Deep Dungeon and a lot of variety. We've been doing some Diablo 4, which you're gonna watch, Mr. Gecko. I think watch that, play that tomorrow, with Mr. Sharp. And I'm gonna be looking to a game called Wayfinder very soon. So that's what I got in my schedule. I hope your stream was good, Gego. Gego, have you also seen some of the Final Fantasy XIV stuff? Curious if you've seen any of that. Tomorrow would be... Oh, okay, you're back in EQ. Okay. Gotcha. So, cancel the Diablo. They're gonna be in EverQuest. You saw the Dawn trailer? What did you think? What's your impression? So, in terms of Behemoth and Vulpes, I think Warrior... Actually, no, Dark Knight's the easiest, followed by Warrior, and then... Actually, it's the same order. Yeah, Dark Knight, Warrior, Paladin... No, Dark Knight, Warrior, Gunbreaker, Paladin. Yeah, same order. Gunbreaker was really good on Behemoth. I would, like, rank Warrior and Gunbreaker very similar, actually, on Behemoth. I love that there is a taco in the trailer. Hell yeah, dude. Taco! It's a very colorful taco. But if you watch the trailer, or rather, I guess you saw the trailer, but the keynote, they really wanted people to make sure they saw the trees and the grass and the shadows, you know. Forget about everything else. But hey, Brent, how you doing? Looks like an anime beach fit. I mean, look, you gotta sell the money, you know. What else you gotta do? You gotta sell the money. You gotta make the money, rather. Not sell the money, you gotta make the money. Did I pick up a rage? Wait. Do you have any specific memories of things that were big breakthroughs in helping you get clears? Strategy choices and so on. Especially when you post in the forum saying PoTD. Because I was a whiny bitch. Back in the day. Oh, Bellis is too hard, you should fix it. Yeah. Just get better. That's my answer. Okay, so let me finish Envolpe's question about Heaven on High, and then I'll go to yours, okay? So in terms of ranking in Heaven on High, Envolpe's, for me, it's Warrior, then Paladin, then Dark Knight, then Gunbreaker. That order is preference. Warrior is because I have this like ridiculous clear rate on Warrior. Paladin was a lot of fun. The new Paladin, we're talking about the new Paladin. That was a lot of fun, so I really enjoyed that. So big fan of that Paladin. And then Dark Knight is because I did like Dark Knight, and Gunbreaker only because the other three just are a little bit better. There's like no reason, like I don't hate Gunbreaker in Heaven on High. It's just the other three are kind of really fun, so. You missed the old whiny bitch. Okay, well. Okay, so also Poop, your question. There were a couple that I can really think about. One of the biggest ones that was huge for me was Red Mage Heaven on High. When I decided to try to solo a Mimic 71+ with no steel. And I really made a strong effort to make it happen. Because it was still like, oh man, this thing hits so hard. You know, gotta steal for this, otherwise they get obliterated. I tried my best to find some method and kiting strategy so I can survive it, and I did. And that saved me a steal that I didn't have to use on that set, you know? And that went a long way for into Palace of the Dead eventually, having the confidence to fight harder enemies without steal. Because I always felt Red Mage with the whole steal thing, it was kind of like a personal thing, a personal skill thing. That, you know, if you're able to work Red Mage out and mitigate steal, then you're playing a really good Red Mage. Unlike a couple other jobs where, you know, it's either you steal or you don't, but Red Mage was kind of like, depends on the gamer. And I would say in Heaven on High, when I was progging tank, and the first tank I was trying to officially clear was Dark Knight, I don't include my Gunbreaker clear, because when I cleared Gunbreaker for the first time, it was in a really weird spot for Deep Dungeon, when Deep Dungeon was literally broken. So I was trying to clear Dark Knight, it took me 8 attempts, And the thing that clicked on Dark Knight for me was being aggressive on Pomade. That was the first time I convinced myself that, okay, maybe we should sit Strength on 2 instead of sitting on 3. You know, maybe I shouldn't be overly conservative with my Pomaders and I should be a little bit more aggressive. Once I made that change, a lot of things just fell into place for strategies. Especially tanks. That you had to go aggressive with Pomaders to make it through. Because if you weren't, you just were gonna time out because you just weren't using it good enough. You know, that's where the idea of like statistical probability of picking up a strength was way higher. So of course you'd use it earlier because you're probably gonna pick it up again. It just made more logical sense to get more efficiency out of your Pomaders. So those were the two that stuck out to me for frogging. And everything was, I would say everything else was a little bit more of a slower process, Hasahu. You know, something that didn't really stand out, it was more of the natural progression of learning a job. But those are the two that stand out. Easy to stack on Horde. Like, this is the thing that I love about Palace and Heaven on High. Because depending on the job you're playing, you adjust your strategy. Not all the jobs utilize the same strategy. Now, tanks as a whole will probably be similar. Healers as a whole will probably be similar. Melee for sure, but you're using different strategies to get through on the jobs. Like for instance, on a tank and a healer, I'd be more aggressive on strength. Whereas on a DPS of any DPS kind, I'm not going to be as aggressive on strength because I don't necessarily need to be that aggressive. I'd rather combine it with a steal or use it to kill harder targets, not to speed up. It's a different mindset. And that's what's great about, you know, that kind of strategizing, if you will. Let me catch up. Fight keepers without steal, it's thrilling. Okay, Derwa. I mean, I did an answer without steal. I think that's good enough, right? Really Loving 14 says, Tuskumo. In 1440, did I really tell you this? I think you did. I think you got really excited you got monitors. I think one time you told... I think we had this conversation, but hey, no, like, share it's fun. And Sonius, thanks to follow. Reminds me of my Red Mage PoTD clear, says Cloak. I had to fight through a Mimic on 199, no steal, Gloom. I had like 3 minutes left and had to go and had just got to the floor. Pulled the rage off the Mimic and made it to the buzzer in 15 seconds left. Gamer, nice. But that's 50%. Just flip a coin. That's information if you're easier to stack them and hoard them. Yep. I have to go a little faster, otherwise I might not make it in time. How do you have the song swapping each time I hop through a floor? Manual, arc. It's a manual press. My songs in my playlist that you see in the bottom right corner, they are specifically set up that they will infinitely loop. They're a file type called OGG. It's very similar to the background music in any video game that just loops when you're just playing a game. They are designed to loop infinitely until I hit a button. So basically it's just a timing cadence thing. I go to a floor, I see the text show up on the screen, and then I hit the button, and then boom. And then it has the built-in fade in, fade out, so that's it. It's manual. But I make it look like it's part of the game. That's part of the immersion. Paladin's so much fun in Heaven on High with your burst. Being able to kite in 4G cities with your requesting cats was really fun for mimics without steal on. Yes, Paladin, new Paladin, it's a lot of fun. Big agree on that one. I really do enjoy new Paladin a lot. I actually despised old Paladin. Like, it was just irritating to me. Like, you had 2 different burst phases, and I hated it. So having it all now in, like, the proper way was just really cool. DJing, yeah, it's easy. I do control right arrow, so it's really easy for my right hand to hit it. Yeah, that's the secret. I like that you remember them. It's exciting when things click like that and almost a new world opens up. Yes, Halsuhu. Yeah, I agree. And yeah, like I said, they were very memorable. Very memorable kind of prog points. Because it really kind of set the stage for like everything else moving forward. And Red Mage, I gotta tell ya, Red Mage for me was really getting frustrating. It's like I don't I would say nowadays I prog so much faster in specifically Deep Dungeon, because I know what to look for, I know how to make my adjustments, especially Astro. Astro 100% felt like a hyperbolic time chamber with the way you had to play that job. But in the early days of me trying to get my very first clear, it was really hard for me to, like, figure out where to get better, you know? Is it really just RNG? Did I just need to, you know, like, get better, you know, get better spawns? I don't know. So getting to that point was huge. Time is a little spicy. I kind of want to go now. Fight behemoth without thrilling, it's steel. And I hope you're doing well, by the way. I should strengthen steel, huh? Oh, you son of a bitch. You better turn after that ball. It did not. Doing like a sleep. I'm doing good, thanks for asking. Sounds good, man. You guys got raid like kinda soonish, right? Oh, you already had it. Okay. Hope it went well. There's a joke now when you accidentally pull 2 Garms that EO prepared you for this. Yeah. The 2 Garm prog is just... That is all about showmanship, I gotta say. Doing it for no other reason other than the fact that it looks cool. 100%. Shayla is in bed, but I couldn't sleep. Gotcha. Well, blessed that she's able to go back to sleep. Oh my god. JP lag! I should have delayed, by the way. I'll get like 2 hits off here, which is fine. I hope. Hope I do this in time. I'm not really sure. I'll definitely go a little bit more chill in the next set. Like, I'll try to do full reveal with, like, minimal kills. I don't want to go crazy. We did, like, 80 floors of, like, you know, scoring potential. I'm not really doing this for high score. I do just doing a respectable score. Yeah, it's, like, soft scoring, really. Is, like, the best way to do it. Like, I'm not super min-maxing, but... Terrible spot. Hey, All Out Epic, what's up, dude? I'm going pretty well. I hope you're doing well as well. Got it, no problem. No problem. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna hit some ads, 3 minutes, we'll be back in 3, but we're gonna go right into the next one, okay? I've been taking a break from 14 to play some WoW. I hope you're having fun. I mean, you know, it's a good time, I think. Like, you know, we're waiting in for the expansion. I mean, if you've missed a couple patches, might be a good time to check it out or catch up. But I think you still got some time. You got a year plus for the expansion. So enjoy. I mean, I've been playing some other games as well. That's completely fair. Anyway, I'll be back. 3 minutes. We'll keep going on the playthrough. So thank you for watching, guys. 3 more floors and we're good for today. Only 30 more floors. It's playing this song again, which I'm not arguing, but I don't know why it's playing this song again. Very good boss theme, let me tell you. I'm really in love with the Octopath OST. It's so good. It's so good out of context. Very hype song. We were using it a lot for some of the EO bosses. I was just inserting the Octopath music into EO bosses, and it felt like it fit really well. So, but in terms of Palace in Heaven on High, I still prefer the Revenge Twofold overall. Like, that's just a very epic song. So, like, we keep that one, but when we go back to EO, you'll see a lot of Octopath music. You thought? Wait, hold on. I ever thought about, like, hopping in the stream with someone and racing to, like, like 1 to 100? What's the criteria? Well, actually, technically speaking, this character in particular, Chloe, is a free trial character that I had created on JP. And the reason why this character even exists was because we had attempted to try to be the first person to get a Necromancer on a free trial. And I believe we were world first. I don't think anyone else had it clear. So the reason I'm back here was because of what they announced in Keynote. Was that they were going to push Stormblood into the free trial. So I'm trying to set this character up so that I'm at the end of Heavensward with a warrior at 60. So when that patch comes in, we're going to try to race and get world first on Heaven on High. And as a free trial, specifically. You know? So there are a couple, like, situations where, yeah, we'll do, like, kind of a race to clear thing, if you will. We did it for the opening of Endwalker, when we did Reaper and Sage. I am world first Reaper 1 to 100, Heaven on High, and Sage 1 to 200 in Palace. So those, yeah, we definitely do. This one will be very interesting, though, because I have... So the thing that's interesting about this one is I have to get through this story, get into Heaven on High, and then also build my armor to a level that I'm comfortable with, and then go for the clear. So, like, there's a lot of legwork that gets involved. I think what I would like to try to do is do it like a bit of a marathon when that patch releases, and just go in, like, moment the servers go up, we try to just do that whole thing. I think it'd be kind of fun. Like, I think I can do it in one go. Like, the only problem is the armor farming. That's gonna be the tough part, but I think I'll be okay. You ace me? Yo, let's do it! Go, dude. My only concern is the timing of, how long it'll take me to get through main story, and the farming of the armor. That's the only thing that might be tricky. Because then I also still have to do the whole run, which would take a minimum 7 hours. Put some pre-match beef. Go ahead. We have Ross who organized. Yes, that is true. Ross did organize, and he actually is going to try to organize another one of, like, gamers doing, like, a Heaven on High machinist race or any job like that. Yeah, that is true. He did that. And that run can finish in like 4.5 hours. So But in terms of like a speed, like a normal 1 to 100 speed clear, I mean, I'll entertain it. I don't say I'm like that good at it, but I'll entertain it. 1-on-1, mono-y-mono. I'm not gonna be against it. You need to find the right person though. Like, the only people I could potentially challenge, Chloe, is like another Deep Dungeon gamer. Like, I can't go to like a random streamer. Because it will probably just obliterate them. It has gotta be like a Deep Dungeon gamer for that. Which we have a number of them who are pretty damn good at it too, so... Oh, hi. How's my time? My time's behind. I'm gonna actually not go for that. Yeah. 100%. Yeah. But Ross would be a good one too, because he's kind of heading that department a little bit, so... You unlock Heaven on High at 63 minimum. And it is story locked, so you have to get through like a good portion of Ruby C before you even have access to that NPC. So, and then you can get in by 61, but you can't get to that quest till 63. You're gonna try to get the speed run, but not really kills. Gonna try really hard. I agree, Crow. I 100% agree there. You should challenge Aurora to see who can clear with the least problems possible. Are you kidding me? He's gonna win. He's already been training for years on that. No way I could beat him on that one. But that would be an interesting challenge, though. Imagine you put we put like a point system when it comes to like how many bombs you use and stuff, and then we tally up the points at the end. That'd be cool. Big class same Deep Dungeon, waits to the set point, wipe you could start over, try to catch up. Yeah, hey, look, one thing I will say is if you get like a lot of people interested in it, that's definitely a big thing too, you know. That would make it a spectacle for sure. That I would say speedrun like that has never been something that has been off the table. I think you're just missing interest into it. Like, you don't get a lot of people who are into it, so... But... Yeah. Wait, I need to kill this. This is points. He's with like 1,000 points or something. 5,000 points. I don't know. He's a lot of points. Also very small. Yeah. You know, that's what actually Ross did. I think right before EO hit, he did the speedrun race for sure. Opportunity. Gone wrong. But these are ideas, by the way, that you know, we bank in the memory, because yeah, situations like that. Who knows what they're planning for Deep Dungeon in 7.x with that very interesting message. You know, we got new plans for Deep Dungeon. What does that mean? You know, if there's gonna be more involvement with Deep Dungeon, I mean, we're clearly gonna be at the forefront of that, and we definitely want to take advantage of that. Dude, I'm like just making it on time. Yeah, one could hope. 101 to 200 EO, let's go. For the true battle-tested gamers. Oh my god, I'm on out. Yeah, we're not getting the speed run, guys. Unless I start doing big pulls, I'm not getting the speed run. I have to kill everything here. Bring back random crits. Oh god, what if that's what they're doing? They're gonna take out crits from the old deep dungeons. They better not. Don't touch the old deep dungeons. Leave them alone. They're fine. No one's complaining about them. Like, literally no one's complaining about the old deep dungeons. Leave them alone. They become so predictable, that's what it is. Boring and predictable. Yeah, you just do some simple math in your brain. Huh. In this amount of time, I'll die. It's no longer, oh. Well, guess I'll die now. It'll be interesting to see how they process the feedback with their design features, because his gut feeling is they'll be more like EO. See, that's what I was actually thinking, Hasabu. If they're saying new plans for Deep Dungeon, that to me implies they're going away from EO or they're doing something different. And not necessarily away from EO, but a different path from EO. That's my take on it. That's how I interpreted the, what they said. Yeah, again, it's hard, because we just don't have much to work with. So, I mean, you could be right. There's no real reason why you can't be right. There's no real reason why I can't be right, but... I mean, that's how I'm kind of looking at it. I like new Deep Dungeon stuff, but I also want some EO adjustments. I've been greedy in both. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what JP is looking at. You know, that could also be a factor of what they're considering, and from at least from when I've when we've had some interactions with JP, I feel like we've all been kind of on the same page about how we feel about the content. So, you know, if you are following along those lines that they pay more attention to JP over NAEU, I think we're at least in a good shape because we're all on the same page. Now, I don't really think that's 100% true. I mean, I still think there's a validity to that. But, you know. You wouldn't mind a mini Deep Dungeon to kind of help people get into it. I have a few fans who won't do 100 floors, but would do like 50. Well, EO was definitely an interesting stepping stone, I feel like. I feel like you did get some gamers to do and try Deep Dungeon due to EO, you know? Solo, I mean... The in-game raid planner. I think it was funny. I mean, it's a good addition, but I thought it was funny. I mean, Chloe, that crossed my mind too. You know, finally put in Blue Mage. Monday or Tuesday, I'm gonna be releasing. We had this discussion last Sunday. I'm gonna be putting out in social media my thoughts on that Blue Mage. The Blue Mage idea with making it a roguelike. So, like, you know, the community spreads that out as much as possible. Maybe we get some traction. Maybe we can push that along if that is the case, you know? Who knows? It's always worth a try, that's for sure. Thoughts on Eureka? Just realized it was game. Oh, like Eureka as in the Boja Eureka? Yeah. A lot. Like, the Eureka is a lot to get through. I liked it at the time. I haven't done it since, like, Stormblood, but, you know. It's alright. Well, this, like, the reward at the end for doing Ball City and Arsenal was good, but you had to do a lot to get over there. Hell yeah, dude. You gotta do what you do, especially for content. It's like a different game. Yeah, I mean, it asks different things out of you. It's like a separate thing. It's like a separate vibe outside of the typical, you know, gameplay. Look, Chloe, I don't see why they can't do that, but I don't know what the system in the, you know, in the inner guts of the game looks like. So I don't know. I'm not a programmer. I don't know if that involves a lot of work, a lot of whatever. But to me, it sounds like it's not too bad. No, I mean, it's good to be hyped. You know, this is where the cool ideas come out, when you're hyped. And I mean, it's in the season right now too. Eat my crit direct hit tomahawk. Hey Cyrudin, I've been watching someone play 13 lately, so I've heard too much of the song recently. You want to hear it longer? I can play it for the next hour. You want me to play for the next hour, Cyrudin? I can do that. Dude, there's a potential that Heaven on High could be easy in the future. I should like work on Heaven on High on me now. Never know, man. You don't know what the future holds. I mean, one thing's for sure there, Bon. Every expansion, Palace and Heaven on High does get a little easier. You know? Unintentionally, but it does. So, something to think about. Except for Astro, that's right. Got harder. Enemy's level cleared. I think I'm gonna push for 120 tonight. Is why. Do it, Devious! I'm going to 120. So we still got about an hour on stream. Still gotta get through this set and then get through the next 20, so I'll be here. Why not? I mean, I would say it's not as bad as Palace. Is the sync to zero direct thing still applicable in Orthos? It's only applicable in Palace. You have native direct hit in Heaven on High and Orthos. Palace you don't, because it's Heavensward. Heavensward did not have direct hit in the kit originally. Yeah, I don't think it was harder in Heaven on High, personally speaking. I mean, I would say I got lucky in Astro, because Astro took me 12 attempts, whereas White Mage took me like, what, 19, and then Scholar took me like 25 or something. But I definitely would say I got a little lucky. Reed plays a game. Let's go. That's a gamer and a good friend over there. We baited him a couple times when he was doing some 16. Playing some 14! Yo, what up, Creed? How was your stream? Welcome in. I'm sure you paid attention to the keynote, so you know, hope you enjoyed that as much as we did. He's a good man over there, guys. If you want another streamer who does some 14, does some variety as well, good dude. Definitely check him out. Oh, you watch? Oh, yeah. Okay, so you all caught up, fresh in your mind. Let's go. All right. So what'd you think? We're totally deep into the keynote, so you can talk about anything you want if you want to. If you gotta do your thing, by the way, you gotta go eat, sleep. You know, whatever you gotta do, just go on ahead, no problem. But yeah, tonight was definitely all about catching up on the keynote, sharing our thoughts, all that stuff. So welcome in, I'm Angel Zeman. First time here. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo in Final Fantasy XIV. We also do some variety. I've been playing some Diablo 4. Gonna be playing a game called Wayfinder coming in about 2 weeks. Had done some Honkai as of recently. Just wrapped up 16 about a couple weeks ago. So we've been, you know, hopping around some games. But right now, today I would have been playing Diablo, but with all the hype around 14, I wanted to hop on 14 because I was hype about it and wanted to get back in as well. So here we are. Not 100. I was not 100%. I was 100% not expecting New World before. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah. I didn't have any personal thoughts on like where we would go next. I was definitely just a blank slate, but it's definitely gonna be interesting. Pirate theme. No Blitzball though. Really upsetting. Well, he said no Blitzball. He didn't necessarily say Blitzball isn't happening. He just said there's no Blitzball. So rip. Yeah, you know what? With the lack of Blitzball, you get Fallout guys. Fallout guys. You get Fall Guys, right? It's a ban. I guess you get the better choice. So I'm thinking. Okay, here's what I'm thinking, Creed. Did you play FF11, man? So I played FF11, and one of the expansions in FF11 was the Treasures of Argon, and that had Mamulja, and that had Corsair. And so 14 has the City of Gold, and it has Mamulja, and it's like, huh. I mean, and Warrior of Light standing on top of a boat. I mean, it's like, But the thing is, it's like, it probably is a melee, if it isn't a caster. I don't see how Corsair can be a caster. I mean, still could be a caster, but like, it gets a little weird in that department, but... 2 dies. Yeah, the only thing people took away from the actual keynote is 2 dies. That's it. No one cares about your plants and your shade and your shadows. No one cares about the graphical updates. No. 2 dies. Melee with a ranger, maybe that'd be kind of cool. And I was also kind of wondering out loud a little bit how the caster's gonna go. We have like a mobile caster, we have the stop and go with red mage, we have the hard casting black mage. Where are you gonna go with the caster? Can you talk about my time management a bit, says Devious. I find that it's a big issue for me in later floors. Sure. I mean, one of the basic things you can do, Devious, I mean, you don't want to kill past the exit. I think that is the first and foremost key thing you want to focus on. If the key opens, you want to be on the exit. Anytime you get a kill, once the exit's open, it is a waste of time, no matter how you slice it. No reasoning is out there other than the fact that you're wasting time. So being efficient through the floors, and you'll see, like, when I'm doing pulls, I mean, I might be taking it for granted, but I'm being a little bit surgical in a lot of my navigation through the room. I'm only killing things that are either in my way or blocking a chest, and I ignore. So like these enemies, I don't have to care about because they're not blocking me from anything. Here, I can go for that chest if I want to. We have a couple rooms here, so there's the exit. So I do want to make that reveal over there. And so I'm going to be focusing on the enemies that are blocking my path going there, so it limits what I need to kill. I don't need to really touch this knight because it's not blocking the chest, so all of that kind of adds into gameplay. But I would say that's the first and foremost thing you want to try to do, is that you don't want to kill past the exit as best you can. And that'll be way more important than the higher floors. Someone in my stream mentioned Green Mage. I don't know, man. Like, Gego, I don't know. I mean, the only job that I kind of clung to was Corsair, because it seemed very obvious to me, but like the whole Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle shirt, I don't know how to take it. I know people are talking about the artist and the picture mage and whatever. I'm not about to dispute it. I personally just don't know where I can go with it. So but I do think, like, if amongst anything, I feel like they will trend into something new. Like they did with Reaper and Sage. Something that's different, something that's unique. I think that's gonna be a formula they'll go for. So, as much as we can, like, speculate a job that exists in Final Fantasy lore, it may be none of them. you know, and just make something up. I think the artist, yeah, it could be, absolutely. Absolutely. And he said actually just throws turtles at enemies, shouting silly spell. I mean, look, it could be possible. There's a theory, there's a wild theory. Yeah. And I could get that one, Creed. I could ride that one. You know, it's I mean, you could maybe suggest it's a bit of a stretch, but something that buffs debuffs could be. I mean, it's melee and it's caster. Those are the two jobs, but it doesn't necessarily knock out the ability of a melee being a support role, like how we have Dancer Bard. You know, maybe that is a consideration. You have another support role, or two of them. I don't know. The paint emote would be part of the rotation. Better get it now. But Yoshi P trolled. he is a jokester. It'd be so funny. Like, I could totally see Yoshi P doing it where, like, you know, he had this t-shirt, but then it was like this like 1 pixel thing on like the corner of the shirt that he wanted you to see, not like everything else. You know, everything else was the distraction. But like, you know, the corner of like the ninja star had the answer or something. Like, I could see that being a Yoshi P thing. It was on the shirt. You just didn't look at the shirt good enough. It's like, oh my god. Stop. Corsair was big support in 11 with some nice damage. Yeah. I would, like, one thing we were saying, Creed, was like, I think the only thing you wouldn't see is that RNG the factor of the Corsair, because that just wouldn't fit the game. I mean, you had Astro, but I mean, they moved away from that, so I don't think they would go in that direction. But I mean, you know, I'm all up for something being unique, that's for sure. The 11 talk makes you miss 11 Bard. You missed that tone? I don't know how the tone goes. I forgot. It's in my brain, I can't put it out. Probably keep the RNG kept at minimum at the best. Yeah, and that was fun, you know, to have to deal with that, but it would make sense that they would go away from it. Added RNG? I mean, it took away the variety, though. That was the thing. In 11 Corsair, it had a lot of variety in terms of the buffs. You were just going reliant on the dice roll that you had. But I mean, hey, Corsair could not necessarily be anything dealing with dice roll. You know? It could just be the fact that it's a pirate, that's it. That's the main thing about it. I was honestly sure they'd add a tanker for one of the new jobs too. Hey Prince, I was making this thing. Sheila thought a tank was gonna come in too, but I thoroughly believe that they tried to slowly get the tanks and the healers to 4, so that you had a 2-in-2 ratio of a main tank, sub-tank, and a pure healing healer and a shield healer. And I would be very shocked if they wanted to disrupt that already. Like, will they disrupt it in the future? Yeah, probably. But like, you know, like with the introduction of Sage, I just didn't think they wanted to disrupt that kind of that pattern. So I really thought tanks and healers were just a definite no for this expansion. I mean, you know, another expansion, yeah, but not this expansion. It's too soon. That, or maybe they'll make it like Ninja, where your first roll is random, but you have to quickly OG City the appropriate skill. That sounds fun, though. I mean, that would be kind of fun. I like that. We're surprised they made new one melee. Yeah, I was a little shocked by that. I mean, a little less shocked if it was going to be a tank or healer, but I'm a little surprised that it was a melee, because I was expecting it to go to even out, go 4-4 with the caster Fizz. But that means, you know what that means probably, is that 8.0 is probably gonna be like, okay, well, Fizz range. They just gotta figure out what the other one is. Oh. I was really expecting Corsair to be a range hybrid class like Red Mage Physical. Could be. You have to steal from mobs and then use the plundered loot against them, like Toss and Gill. You have to steal from mobs, then use the plundered loot against them. I mean, that wouldn't be. I mean, that would be not too bad too. That'd be interesting. Variety of attacks that way. You hope a range class gets positionals. You think they're gonna keep positionals though? Remember that being a discussion about whether they're gonna keep going with positionals or not. Oh, I had a fail creep and I didn't use it, but I don't think we're getting the speedrun, guys. Sorry to say it, I don't think we're getting the speedrun here. God damn it. Why you gotta be here? One of my FC mates was saying they think Corsair is going to be another Spellblade. Using all the on attacks some older FF games like a pure melee cast. I don't see why not. I mean, all of these speculation jobs, I mean, they all seem kind of viable to me, so I don't see why not. And I think a lot of it too has to do with the fact that they opened the door with Reaper Sage. I think prior to Reaper Sage, everyone was like, well, this job, you know, this job had to have connected to a Final Fantasy. Like, it had to be a job that already existed. Like, we were kind of limited in our spectrum of how they could conceptualize a job for Final Fantasy 14, and then Reaper Sage came in. So I think all of these ideas that you guys are bringing out are all viable, like, because they could really open the door to anything. And I think that's what's cool. Like I feel like that's the impression too. Roll to enhance the rotation specific way. The only problem with on attacks are definitely interesting. It's just they've never had a big thing on elementals here, so but it could be on a different factor, right? You adjust the buff depending on the rotation of the boss. I don't know. Like more controlled than Bard, where Bard is running through a three song rotation. So it's more of a on-demand kind of thing. For the actual job itself, yeah, that could be something. Cast and melee attacks instead of like positionals. Gotcha. What do I do with buttons? Hints. I'm lazy. Might have to pull that other one though. I'm still surprised that my latency just feels like I'm back in NA again. I swear I'm on a JP server, so I am feeling a little bit of it, but we're on a JP server. Okay, I guess I'll just kill a Mimic now. Oh. I can't dodge telegraphs like I would NA. I need to give myself an extra second, otherwise I'm in it, so I gotta be careful. That is for sure. I can't do that. Oh my god, really? I just have to go to my machinist and I'll see it, you know? I know I can't double weave on machinist and JP. I've tried it before, it doesn't work. It's just, you know, definitely it's just interesting that I don't see other details about it. I'm very sensitive to, like, latency issues, so... But a lot of my general movement is all pretty good. Well, machinist on JP for me, it's impossible for me to double weave. I strictly can't. I just straight up can't. Made the job really hard, that's for sure. So at the time I did a JP alt, it was like twofold. One, I wanted to do a free trial account, and two, I wanted to, this was like a year or two ago. We had discussions about people talking about high latency. And, like, you know, oh, I have high ping, it affects me, gameplay. And it was just basically like, okay, well, I don't know how that feels like, so let me put myself in that situation. Let me play on a server that will give me high ping so I can have a first-hand experience of it. And that's why we picked JP. And it was on Machinist too, because that's a little bit of a tough job with a higher ping, you know? Having to have an inability to double weave. It's more about just kind of presenting it and showcasing it to people to, like, and I know there were a couple people who actually did appreciate that, where they didn't, like, Machinist was the favorite job to clear pallets, but people with high ping had to avoid that job, and it became a little tough, right? That you just can't pick the job. You may want to play it, but you can't do it because the ping was high. So being able to clear with a high ping, I think really helped people, because you had to change strategies a little bit. You had to adjust your way, but to at least showcase that it's still possible. And that's what it is with Deep Dungeon, especially Palace. If you just show that it's possible, sometimes that's enough for someone. Like, okay, well, it's doable, so I'll go try it. Yeah, that was the main reason. And so I still have the alt, and I figured, like, okay, well, I don't want to work on another one, so I may as well try to get this one back in order, and then we'll work it this way, and at least we'll get a fun G. Like, look at the canceling the cast. I can't sly cast very well because of all that, you know, because of the way that works out. You know, it kind of makes it tough, but yeah. What's up? Yeah, it's just strictly Behemoth, because, well, at least when I did it at the time, a lot of the damage, and this was when Machinist was a lot harder before Endwalker. A lot of your damage came from, you know, doing a double weave after Heat Blast. You would Heat Blast, you do Ricochet, Gauze Barrel. Heat Blast, Ricochet, Gauze Barrel. When you're doing it in, when I was doing it, I had like a 180-200 ping. I legit could not. If I were to try to double weave, I would only get 4 hits on Heat Blast. So I had to single weave my OGCD to make sure I get 5 on Heat Blast, on Wildfire rather. Now it's gonna be a lot easier now, to be fair, with the stacks and stuff. You know, like it's probably a much better situation in today's Machinist time when everything has a stack, but you still can't double weave. You can't weave a Gauze Barrel into Ricochet between 1 GCD. But it is a much easier situation right now, so it's a little bit different. But again, that was the original purpose as to why I was doing that. Because there are people around the world that, you know, it is what it is. They just, oh god. Oh, this is attached to my mouse? Ew, I gotta fix that. Hold on. I didn't change this. Oh, imagine using a mouse, yikes. Unfortunate. I'll fix that later. Imagine using a mouse. Ugh. How's 140? I had no problems with 140. With high ping, 0 issues. Which is also fascinating to me that I was hearing people having issues with that and nothing. The only issue I had with a high ping was I had to avoid AoEs a little sooner than I would in Aether. On Aether. And then like I said, double weaving was impossible. I didn't bother. Like when I did Behemoth, like I just strictly single weaved and it was tough because I was dropping damage, you know? Like I was losing damage because I had single weave. But I wanted 5 in Wildfire. Just hit a Silence Tab, trade into a ESP movement in the gold chest, tabbed out, waited to hit, opened the Mimic, saved my run. Damn. That's quite the story, devious. Are there any jobs you think simply cannot be done in high ping? Cannot be done with high ping? I don't think so, no. I mean, in terms of, like, GCD usage, I think all jobs are fine. I think you would figure it out. I think if your ping is high that you're, like, having a problem avoiding, like, you know, ground AoE? Bard? That's an argument. Okay. Yeah, you know, it's funny, Pin, I didn't even think of Behemoth. I was just thinking of, like, overall, like, the entirety of the climb. I didn't think of, like, Behemoth specifically. Black Mage high ping? I don't think that's... I mean, honestly, Black Mage is odder, because isn't it better with high ping because you could slide cast even better? Pretty good. Oh, I need to fix my mouse. Hold on. Rather, the lack of the mouse targeting. So this is how I change it out of the targeting thing. So we go to here. It's locked to cursor. We go to this one. Now the problem is I don't know where the cursor goes. Oh wait, no, I can do that. No, hold on. Apply. I can do it. I can drop a marker. That should be fine. Yeah, that's fine. I think that remembered where I was. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Problem solved. Easy peasy. With Doom Mice, I need. Well, I guess I have. Well, I have one mouse. I do have the hand cam, so that is a viable situation. We're gonna go right in. We'll do one more ad later, but we'll do 101. Hello, music. This already played. Man, sometimes I really hate my playlist. Like, it just keeps playing the same thing. And I have like 160 songs in here and it plays all the same stuff all the time. Any clear? Let's go, dude. I got 20 more. I got 19 more floors here, so I hope we'll be both successful today. With new hypercharge and good paint, you can actually do 2 non-modified and still score 6 hits with a sight. That's interesting. You know, it makes me wonder, Cyrodiil, how it would feel now if I were to try it. Like, I haven't tried it since that update. Would I use my playlist? All the songs on my PC. They are also OGG files, which allows me to put extra coding into it that allows it to loop in very certain parts of the song. And I am using a music player called XM Play, and the only reason I'm using XM Play is simply because it allows me to play OGG files. Like, I haven't really found another playlist that could pull it off, so it was like the only one that could do it. I would use another player. I mean, honestly, this one has been great outside of the randomization, which is trash, but you know, it's whatever. Yeah, XM Play is what I use for these files. Well, you know, I tried. I couldn't figure it out, and I don't know. Maybe I was just too dumb for that program. But that was the first thing I read, was one that could do it, and I just couldn't figure it out. So I'm with XM, and I've been using this ever since, and it works. I mean, I can't complain. It just works. All I care is that it works. Yeah, it is old. I mean, this player is kind of old too. It's still back. Like, this player, I think, existed since like the early 2000s. So this is still an older player too. But hey, you know what? I got it to work. I'm not gonna complain. You got it. Oh, that's not a intuition. Whoops. I went one over. JP, it was a JP lag guy. JP lag. JP lag. The LRM still exists. Yeah, it definitely still exists. I do remember. Again, I remember looking that up. That was the first thing I saw in terms of, you know, finding out about this OGG thing, but I just couldn't get it to work, so... Your psychic, Chloe, was the chest did have an intuition. Right. There's no way I can do that. I have to really avoid AoEs and respect them in this character. Actually, when we do the ad break at the end of the hour, I'm gonna get some more ice. The song played earlier too. I have other music. Thank you. I do think, like, realistically, I think because I stopped the playlist and I replayed it, it like resets the thing, so it's kind of dumb, but the only thing that frustrates me. Like, I think I have enough music that we will never repeat a song in all the floors, so that's why it's irritating to me, because I really shouldn't hear a song again. It's fine, it's whatever, it's just a minor issue, it's not a big deal. See, I do notice a little bit of that lag, if you will, when I kill these things. Like, there's just a little bit of a timing that's just a little off. Not a bad idea, actually. And just play it in order. Could do that. You know, honestly, that's not a bad idea. I do wonder if I could do that. I think I could do that. I'm gonna keep that in mind because that's actually a smart idea. I'm gonna keep that one in mind. Basically teleport to the position until they get knocked back. Well, it's more like a delayed knockback. Like when you hit the rage, you expect like the moment the claw hits the enemy, they get pushed back. But here it's like they get hit and then they get pushed back. Like there's like that like kind of like awkward delay. That's what you kind of see with it. Jesus. All right. Yeah, I'm not. I swear I'm not gonna die. You got it. 3 basing here. The only problem is to run all the way back for this thing. You know, I don't remember the last time I did a setup file in Palace. I think this was probably, I want to say, what, February, January? Last time we actually set up a file on stream. Kinda miss it, not gonna lie. I know this is the considered the rough part of Palace, but it's fun being able to talk with you guys, and because in the higher floors I have to pay more attention, but on these floors I can pay less attention. Nice. I can disrespect content. Hog. Another. I don't need more reason. Just not just early for us. Like yeah, it's good talking. And it's fun to talk with you guys. I mean, today was also special with the keynote and everything. So. Yeah. More reasons. Yeah, I'm good. I gotta get the reveal. It's just not here. I don't like raisins. They're not my favorite. That song's so good. I love this song. Not, yeah. Man, I was curious, but thankfully you cleared that up. My brain perked up when I saw the word delicious in chat. They got you guys. They got you, man. Yerbon, do you turn your head IRL if someone just yells delicious, you know? You just like look at them? Do you remember when he called you delicious? Dude, honestly I don't. It's funny, I don't remember that. I mean, I'm 100% sure you're not lying or anything. Like, that's not it. It's just I really don't remember. I've been thinking about getting back to the Deep Dungeon Challenge. It says Daxima. Then I realized how many times I really screw up every attempt. Going to have to be nothing more than a pipe dream. Daximo, you know, we're here to help, man. You know, I've seen gamers of many different levels try this out. And we'll explain it. I'll try to explain it in every different way that can help you out. So, I mean, look, if you want to dive in, if you have an aspiration for going for it, then we'll be here. If not, it's okay. You know, what's important is that you have fun. And if the challenge for you doesn't become fun anymore, that's a little rough. So, heart-wrenching. Hey, you know, when I did Astro for 6 months, dude, and I think I wiped on like 191 plus, like for like 2 months straight or something. Like, you know, I know the pain. I know what that feels like. And you're gonna be definitely in company with that. Like, a lot of other people have felt that. There was a point in time in Discord where it was like a 99 curse. People kept wiping a 99, 199, 99 heaven on high. Like, it was nuts. It happens. But, you know, my point of view is that there's still something that probably needs to get worked on. Sometimes it might be a personal thing, you know, it might be a little bit of a mental thing that you have to kind of solve and resolve, but, you know, all I can say is, we'll help. If you want to keep going for it, you can ask me questions, I'll be there to help. That's it. That's simple. I lost my run, level 94, I think. Blowing trap on the line of floor, I fumbled. Oh no! You know what, it's okay. Learning lessons have been achieved, hug the walls a little better. It happens to the best of us. But hey, I hope you have fun, amongst anything else. $50 tonight or bust? Do it, man. One thing I will say, Devious, that I think catches a lot of people, is the need to go faster because you want to make up the time that you lost. That was a trap that I fell into when I was doing my initial climb. It's like, okay, I'm not learning anything from like 1 to like 130. I need to get up to 151 as soon as I can. But then, what you do learn is that when you go too fast, you cause a lot of mistakes. And those mistakes make you go even longer and longer. So like, how we do with a climb nowadays, you know, again, this is something I might be taking for granted. You know, I don't really explain it, we just go through the run. I mean, I play a very careful run. You know, I'm hugging the walls, I'm not over-pulling. I'm monitoring what I'm fighting. And yeah, it's like, you know, I'm paying attention to chat, I'm reading chat. But for me, it's like, I'd rather take a, like, I can go like speed demon if I wanted to. But then I'd rather go in a chill mode, go take, you know, 10 minutes extra here, 10 minutes extra there. Better than taking like a whole 2 hours back, you know? You die in, you know, X amount of floor, you go back 2 hours, you know? I'd rather take an extra 20 and I'm there safe. I mean, we're very consistent through these floors. No real mistakes, so I'm not really concerned about it. You know, so stuff like that does matter. Maybe not 50, I'll bang out really boring poison aim for 140 away. Yeah, it's, you know, it's the whole idea of, you know, you kind of lose the battle to win a war kind of thing, you know? You lose the battle with speed by going slower, but at the end of the day, you at least have consistency. You win the whole thing. EO track. Intuition again. What? You call me obsessed? What are you talking about? I resent that. Oh. See, my most painful was when I was on Astro. 196, I had 2 rages and a resolution in the bank. And the resolution animation being too slow killed me. And that was the end of the run. I had the clear. And basically, I think that was attempt number like 6 or something. And then I cleared a number like 17 or 18. Like, that was another 4 months that I had the clear, like, there. And I took another 4 months before I got back to another point of, like, there. Like, it's like, crazy. Yeah, I don't know who you're talking about there, Bon. Those people are whacked out, man. Boss just about to hit that 20k intuition. Probably hit it by tomorrow, I'm sure. But not obsessive, that's fine. No one told me we had to clear once I've been... Hey, I didn't say it, so... Peace. Speaking of which, I'm 6 clears away from 69. Maybe I'll retire for a week and after I hit a milestone. What's the 69th job, though? I think that's important, too. What's gonna be 69? Maybe Astro again? Ooh, that's a good way to go. I feel like pain. There's a little tiny distribution under your character. Oh, I know. I mean, that was also, you know, job cleared number this, job cleared number that, but it's still things that, you know, you think you have it and you don't. It's brutal. It hurts. Well, that's the thing, Devious. I mean, you have a lot of people who have a variance amount of experience in the content, but the beauty of this content, first and foremost, is everyone approaches it in different ways, right? That's first and foremost. So you can, like, if you ever were to gather 10 different people who are necromancers or getting necromancers, you'll hear 10 different stories. And if you're trying to figure it out for yourself, man, that's a wealth of information. Take the best out of all 10 of them. Man, that's a lot. That's a lot of info that you can absorb and learn from, you know? And everyone's gonna do it differently, too. And you know, especially if you're talking to other necromancers or other clear, I mean, maybe they have this, like, absolutely, like, whacked out strategy that they do, but then who's to argue? If that's how they cleared, that's how they cleared, you know? There's no real right way to get the clear. You're just getting the clear, that's it. And it almost feels like it is like a collaborative effort in a way. You know, someone discovers this weird thing, shares it with everyone, boom, everyone's runs get better. It's just a really cool kind of, you know, it's kind of what made the community in a way. Is it intimidating to look up to someone who can just clear, like, every single time? Yes, but that person is 100% willing to just delve all their secrets, if you will, and all their info, you know? Be like, hey, I'd be willing to help. It's just what it comes down to.
Angela so slash.
Shiro, thanks for the 10 months. I hope you're doing well. Watching English, she's on Debunned, gotten in a couple times. Keiko, yeah? Yeah. Hey, those are all awesome gamers right there. I mean, Meiji's a legend. Debuns is just very good. She's a very good gamer. Holy moly. Huge respect for her. And she's still learning too, you know? She's still going through the peaks and ains and everything, but she's a very good gamer. Udis. It's a cat. Yeah, miss. Hey, this is my list. Yep. Resolution? Kissing aloud in chat? I don't see why not. You just can't show feet, that's illegal. I think it's against TOS. Found someone with an emote copy add-on in Linsa. An emote copy add-on? What? I don't know what that is. Yeah. Yeah, I know you well, man. I'm already answering questions that you were just about to ask. Friends of 4. Okay. Going this way. Oh really? Aw. Use something that requires money, see if they can repeat that one. Like do like Play Dead or something. They did? Maybe like a what about a PvP one? See if they can do the PvP one if you got one. Like if that's the case, I would try to. Well, for me, I don't have a lot of like special emotes, so I can't do it. But I would try to find an emote that they can't do. break their bot, you know. Cannot compute. Oh shit. I think there was this one time I saw it where like I think someone was like had a bot on, and they were like typing in or like injecting commands to play the character or something, and they didn't like say chat by accident or something like that. Pretty funny. Mega emo. Yeah. God, I love blind. I think I've been blind the past 2 floors. Yeah. Like a PvP one might be a good one, you know? Because you'd have to do the content if you did it, so... They're ass, man. Super ass. Super duper ass. Oh my god. Why are you giving me high kills right now? What the hell? Or if you happen to have the pizza emote from the... Oh yeah! That's a good one! That's it. Yeah! That's it, yeah. Yo, Brokey, catch you next time, man. Have a wonderful night. Have a good weekend! Hey, reminder, live letter in about 11 hours. So just keep that in mind for anyone wanting more Final Fantasy XIV news. We'll definitely talk about it in our Discord. But yeah, about 11 hours, I think. Yeah, 11 and like 10 and a half. I don't know. Math is math. I'm really bad with math. Live letter, yeah. Here about 6.48, here about maybe 6.5. Who knows? Wish he had some. Maybe we see his video tomorrow. Love when everything hits on the blind flow except the man, the inner release fail cleave. Love it. I thought it was so funny. I don't know if anyone was if you guys were watching the keynote live. I'm almost certain it was only during the Fall Guy announcement that they actually like panned the camera to the crowd. Like that, like to me that's such a weird time to see what the people's reaction were. Like why didn't you do it when like they were showing, I don't know, the trailer? Or you know, like, or like, I don't know, maybe the 2 dies. Like I would have thought of a lot of other places to see what the crowd is feeling, not specifically the Fall Guys thing. It's just like, that's really weird. Like of all the times to do that. Like, okay, alright. Yeah, I guess it's hype. Like for me, like I never played that game. I know that was that became, wasn't that like Twitch? There wasn't that a part of Twitch rivals, and a lot of big streamers are doing that. Like I never got into that game at all. I don't think I've ever no, I know I've never touched the game, but I don't think I ever got any interest or like anything of the game. So I just knew that it was a thing, it existed. That's the extent of my knowledge of the game. So, you know, kind of the hype, like, if there's any hype surrounding it, I have no idea. Yeah, because like you see it, because everyone was doing it. There's Twitch rivals. There's a lot of competition. Yeah, I didn't get into it though. But not, come on, Wallen. I hear tales of your hide and seek gaming. I'm pretty sure you're pretty good at that stuff. Woke up by now and catch up all the info what we're getting. Am I hyped about the announcement? Am I hyped? Absolutely. You know, we had a lot of discussion about that, Aldo, and I have no problem, you know, getting back into it. But to kind of summarize something that I think is worth noting, I was watching Hurricane Sheila's chat because we were a lot of us were chilling in her channel because she was co-streaming it, and I said, like, at the beginning of Keynote, I'm like, I don't think Deep Dungeon is gonna be mentioned in Keynote. Like, there's no way they'd mention Deep Dungeon in a Keynote. And I was shocked to see the words Deep Dungeon in a Keynote slide. So, we don't know what they could be implying with what they're going to put into the game. You know, it could be good, it could be bad. I mean, we don't know. What I can tell you, though, is that seeing those words on a Keynote is tremendous, and it means that we're not just getting some touch-up, we're not just getting some addition, like some like very like small, like, you know, little one-line patch note. Like, you're getting something, you know, I don't want to say significant, but you're getting stuff in the expansion of Deep Dungeon. That's awesome. So yeah, because of that, that's what I'm hyped about, you know. You know, a little concern here, little optimism here, but yeah, that's where I kind of stand with that. So he has gaming in his name, and that's his real name. Yeah. I think I kill this bee before it goes boom. I should actually strength right now. I don't know what I'm doing. Nope, answer to that. Oh, I'm out. I'll just strength now. I'm gone. I might get the speedrun, we'll see. It's debatable, but we'll see. Orthos must have had a big reception. Just curious why they were so ambiguous about... Yeah. I'm same there, ironic. And one thing that I took note of, ironic, in this slide before, they're like new alliance raid, new dungeons, you know, new eight man raids, new dungeons. But then they go to Deep Dungeon, they're like new plans. Like, wait, what does new plans mean? What does that mean? Yeah, for sure. I mean, they could have just said new Deep Dungeon, which, you know, I think would have been something you saw in last expansion, right? As a teaser. Yeah, you're getting a new Deep Dungeon. That's it. Like, I like, part of me almost wants to hunt down the old PowerPoints and see what they said about the other deep dungeon, like, you know, the thing. So again, that can be taken in a good way or a bad way. We don't know. That's all we're working with. So I'm gonna hope it's good, but we just don't know. But yeah, and I agree with you on what you said about that. That I thoroughly believe that the initial release of Eureka Orthos, the hype surrounding Deep Dungeon prior to EO, probably caught their attention. Probably was a positive for them. That's what I'm thinking. Now, in terms of the, you know, how, you know, we complain about the longevity, the repeatability, you know, that's, you know, putting that aside, the reward system, I mean, the reward system is kind of trash. I'm putting that aside for now. I don't know what they deemed okay for that. Maybe they were happy, maybe they weren't happy, maybe that's where they want to fix it. You know, quote-unquote fix it, quote-unquote adjust the plan, if you will. I don't know. But I do think EO was a success for them. And maybe they're going to push forward. You ready to quit? You ready to quit? I mean, I always ask for people's stuff, so, you know. They surely must have seen the drastic drop after. But here's the thing, though. Yeah, like, Darebound, like, here's the thing, like, did they care? Like, is that something they care about? Because this was the problem with Endwalker, in my opinion. That they seemingly designed a lot of the battle content in here to be a one and done. That's what I feel like. I mean, Variant Criterion, one and done. EO, a little bit one and done. Maybe you could argue some of the raids are frustrating, that people are happy just to get that initial clear, but, you know, that's, I don't know, that I'm not in that department, so I can't speak for those gamers, but, you know, that's where it's a little bit blurred for me. Now, we think it's like, you know, it's a little disappointing because, you know, it's mentally taxing, it's tough to go back in and all that stuff, but is that in their design? Was that what they were hoping for, you know? Is that what they wanted? I don't know. It's what we wanted. I don't know if that's what I don't know if that's what they want. So there's that weird spot there. Yeah. I mean, once we put out the survey info, I think that'll help. Because we're speaking from the community. Like, this is the community. And we'll have a voice from the community and put it out there on the internet, so one can hope that, you know, something will be taken away by them. Or something that they'll design. That's what I'm hoping for. I'll catch up in a little bit. I'm a little behind on chat, so give me a moment. Zorby, I hope the new Deep Dungeon is more roguelike. I hope so. Dude, that is one interpretation, Zorby, that you can take away from their new plans. You know, one of the ones someone mentioned that I definitely am in agreement with as well. What if we finally get Blue Mage in a Deep Dungeon? That's a new plan. You know? I mean, that's one thing that we've been kind of discussing on and off for a while, and I think the idea will be awesome, but... I'm gonna be releasing that video. I've been hinting at this. We talked about this last Sunday, and part of me talking about it was to make a short out of it, and we have a short that I have ready, and I'm just waiting to deploy it, like, after FanFest hype is over, like, directly after FanFest hype is over. And I really would like it to try to get traction. I hope it does, because if it gets a lot of traction, maybe, you know, people will get hyped about it, and maybe SC will see it, who knows. Well, here's my idea, Aldo. I'll say it first, and I'm going to take a restroom break for the last stretch here. If you take Blue Mage as its current form, it does sound OP, but take Blue Mage and start it off in either of the Deep Dungeons with only one spell. And in the Deep Dungeon, you learn your spells. Like, you pick up your kit in the Deep Dungeon. You don't take the things outside, you build it inside. And you can have systems like that, you know, you can adjust your spell book. You have systems where it's not 100% to get the spell, so there's a little RNG involved. You know, what if you don't run into the enemy that you want? Well, you gotta deal with it. You deck build in Deep Dungeon. And every time you start a new run, you start all over again. You create a new build. And you can do a different build each and every time. I think that'll create a lot of repeatability. And I think it'll also remove this whole thought that Blue Mage would be OP. Now, they could implement spells in the deep dungeon that will eventually make it OP, but you still have the option to do so if you wanted to. Like, you can spend all the time to get all the spells, and then you can have this ridiculous build, or you can construct a build that's actually kind of more relaxed and chill. Like, it opens a lot of doors for creativity, and I think it'll be a really good way to implement the job in. So, okay, one more TMT tinfoil hat for the memes before I go to bed. TMT takes place in NYC. What do they like to eat? Pizza. What's a famous food in NYC? Pizza. Because it's something culinarian. So you want a fry pan. You want to hit people with a fry pan. You're gonna be like Mama Hildebrand, right? Doesn't she have a fry pan? Oh wait, no, that's a... Is it a fry pan or is it like a... What does she use? I forgot. Is it a fry pan or like the... It's a pan? Yeah, okay. I mean, we have a hammer, so I mean, we may as well have a pan. Maybe do something similar to, say, Hades, which is a lot of fun, gives the game a lot of good balance. Maybe a nice change since we mechanically... Yeah, and Rosin, like, that's where it gets interesting about them saying new plants, you know? Like, that could imply a brand new system of Deep Dungeon. Maybe they do make it more roguelike. Maybe they agree with the community that EO was too hard into that direction and want to go back into the old way of doing it. Man, I would love that. It was a frying pan once wielded by Godmother. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I gotta take an ad break. Creed, in case you're not back before I go, have a wonderful sleep. Daximo, you too, have a wonderful sleep. We got 10 more floors, guys, but I gotta hit some ads and I'm gonna hit the restroom, so hang tight, we'll do 10 more. And then this file is set for Sunday. We'll continue with Sunday, 9 p.m. Eastern, so thank you for watching. Be back. Alright, team, let's do it. Worst set of the... This is a lot of people's worst set for Palace of the Dead right here. Let's go kick its butt, shall we? Ah, good old diadem. It's nice. Getting the little bit of stand-up stretch, it kind of rejuvenized me a little bit. It's been a minute since I've done the full run like this, so it's like, you know, my endurance is like, I felt like my endurance was a little less. So it's kind of nice to just get a little bit of that walk. Helped out. I'm good for the last 10. Keeps giving me quantum chest piece. Can I take it? Oh, wrong sets. I'm gonna be doing relic farming like in like 3 months. I'm almost done with my light cones with my 9-man team. Like, we're talking like 80 light cone. So my next step is to finish up traces, and it's gonna take me months for traces, but it's whatever. It's a permanent upgrade. My characters will be completely done, and then relics will be the final step. So we'll get there eventually. I feel like you're up later than usual. You know, honestly, Darabon, this 1-120 took a while. I don't even know why it took so long. Like, usually I would finish about now for 1-120, but like, Warrior took a while. I think it's because I slowed down after we got to like 81, probably. So... But it's alright. I mean, it's not a big deal. It is tank after all, but I mean, I've done a 1-120 tank. But I did want to kind of go a little chill, to be honest. Once I got to like 91, I didn't want to go high octane the whole time. It's alright. Ease back into it. I'm gonna watch a few videos of the set first, but do you have any 181 tips for that you should keep in mind? Okay, 181 plus 190 tips on Summoner that you should keep in mind. Let's see, summoner. One thing with summoner is, again, it plays very similar to machinist, and how I felt with summoner was whatever I was able to do on machinist, I was able to do on summoner. So for instance, a Wamora Kampa, no steal, viable. An Archaeosaur, no steal, viable, you know? I would definitely try to hold on to Swift, because a Swift Sleep can save some lives. Also, Sleep, Diaggro, Sleep Tech. Just keep that in the back of your mind too, man. You get a bad aggro, sleep something, Diaggro, boom, safe. So that's something to also take into consideration. Yeah, those are the best ones, I tell you. I mean, what you pull and all that stuff can, you know, it's no different than any other DPS, but Summoner, you know, in comparison to Red Mage, can pull off just a little bit more, because it has the kiting. If you line up your full bursts, I mean, you can kill something before your full burst is done. Yeah, it's really nice. Summoner's good. Summoner, I like Summoner a lot in Palace. Speaking of relics, I got 100 Time Warren since trying to get Necro. Oh, I'm not on my main. I think I stopped when we finished up Palace of the Dead before EO came out. I had 996. I made a tweet. That was good. So I guess now I might overcap because we're gonna do Black Mage next week. Oopsie doopsie. But it's so funny, I think like you need only 245, I think, is the number, the magic number, to have one for all the classes. Oh, pretty funny. God damn it, come over here! Right. What? What do you mean? Hey look, if you go for Omni Tortoise, you might. You know? And I got that number, I think, before I was legitimately going for I think I was already in the middle of going for Omni. And then I get it, you know? So you never know. Something about not yes. There's a lot of things that culminate into it, Chloe. You know, there is definitely stress and you press yourself for the title, but also it's a little bit more like confidence, you know? It isn't, like, some of it is because you're not going for a title anymore, but some of it also is just that I've done it before. I know what I've done. I've you know, maybe you're like me, I turned on the title so I can see it on my character. It's so remarkable in Deep Dungeon how much personal confidence goes, how long and how far that goes. You know? It's incredible. It's so intangible, but it's so important. Even that first behemoth kill. Man, like, how many gamers have I talked to and had this conversation with? Getting that first behemoth kill is like a huge weight off your shoulder, you know? It doesn't even matter if you wiped him like the next time up. Knowing that you've done it one time, it's like it automatically increases your chances of victory by like a large percentage. And man, I don't know like what kind of games or anything that does that, you know? Well, I guess rating. Never mind. Just scratch that. I guess Ultimate does. Yeah, because Ultimate, it's like once people get that first clear, they just start chugging away at like re-clears. Okay, that's fair. But like, you know, in a solo kind of aspect, I think it's more amplified in a way. It sticks with you. And I think more importantly, you know that it's you, right? In an ultimate, of course, you know, you had team coordination, so the entire team did well, but something Behemoth, that's just you. You like, you know, no one else. It's just you. I hope I never get that much without my okay, that's fair. That is a fair. I mean, I killed Behemoth tons of times with Red Mage, but Summoner is holding. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's for sure. Summoner be different. Is different, rather. Before I got Necro, I was so stressed on every run and told myself I would never ever again solo here. Turns out I still walk into for fun at the moment with a lot less stress, yeah. Yeah. Never give up attitude is always very, very good to have too, you know? Something about the content just keeps drawing you in. This desire that, like, you know, maybe today I'll just get better today, you know? Today's the day we do it. You don't do it, it's alright. You know what? Maybe next time. I'm being a little too conservative with these palms right now. I am trying to go for points, kind of, so. I'm trying to clear BA chest through the roof and finally got the play, became fun. That's funny, because I didn't, like, when I cleared the first time Wallen, I got carried hardcore. And I only did it the second time, so I felt a little better about myself. Because I wasn't carried hardcore. And then I was good, like I didn't want to clear it anymore, so I was kind of the opposite. Because I got, the first clear I got invited to like one of the top, like the raid link cells or something. The raid groups that they were doing, like they had a space, so they like invited me in. And like they were very well coordinated. It just felt like, I don't know, I felt dirty about it. It's like, you know, all I had to do was just stay alive. I didn't have to really hit buttons. And this was me running like in the BA Discord, which was just a bunch of random people trying to get a group together. And that felt more satisfying doing that when I did it afterward, you know? I just did it like kind of organically with just randos. That's exactly how I felt clearing BA. Got carried by the Mac and the Discord groups with amazing callouts. Fair. You cleared BA and you still don't know how to do it? Just listen to the music, you'll remember. BA felt like a tour guide to me, fun in its own way. I appreciated BA because of the stress that it gives you the entire thing. Because you cannot die, you know? Especially on the final boss, you just cannot die. A lot of people messed up Excel bombs. Oh, it's crazy. I've seen people mess up the stacks too, you know? Unfortunate. Oh, let's do the Berserk inner release rule. It's up, we burn it. I had like 10 people lost on Absolute Risk Tour on a Rage Race with... Oh damn, damn! Uh-oh. Was it an orb incident? You know, my biggest memory of Absolute Virtue was... My biggest memory of Absolute Virtue was, don't bring the orbs to the middle! That was my biggest memory of Absolute Virtue. You did get nice? Okay. Hey, what's up, Victor Hades? I'm great. Usually we play Variety Victor today, but, you know, with the keynote, the hype around 14, I was invigorated to hop into 14. Here we are, you know? You know, for a little bit there, I definitely wanted to take a little bit of a breather from 14, you know, ease up a little bit. That's why we were doing, like, Sundays only. And we will kind of, you know, ease back into that kind of Sunday only for a little bit, because I got Wayfinder potentially coming in on October, oh my god, I said it again, on August 15th. But I'm planning to make sure that we still keep 14 at least once a week for a little bit until I kind of finish up with Wayfinder stuff. But for now, you know, we're going to be back here because I want to, not because I have to, I want to. I'll be completely honest with you, I have zero clue. One of the raid leads had an oops and killed like half the raid. Oh dear. Yeah, that's not the greatest oops to have, that's for sure. I would say it's usually orbs, you know? Because orbs, like, if I remember correctly with that mechanic, it's tethered orbs to people, and they need to just drag it, like, away from themselves and not kill yourself and people. But what happens is, in the process of doing so, sometimes people run down the middle. So if you're in the outer edge and you run down the middle to avoid the orb, the timing, I think, of the orb explodes in the middle, where most of your melee and everyone is like trying to DPS Absolute Virtue. And that's why it's always, you know, get the orbs out the middle. You have to go on the outer edge or something like that. Thought we did. Gotcha. Why did I pull this? Because I have Berserk, that's why. Okay. That's an enemy I shouldn't pull. Hey, Joni! Wanna go sail to the new world? Got a boat waiting for you. Yo, save me a seat, man. I'll be right there. But you gotta promise me, Joni, that it'll be smooth sailing, cause I get a little motion sickness nowadays with boats. If we're swaying, dude, I'm absolutely screwed. Yeah. Yeah, it's like 9 AM in the morning Eastern, like the sun is up. We've been here a long time. And Warrior's going a little slow. It's okay though. I just wanted to say I'm doing an FF5 solo challenge, one member alive, with Freelancer. It's been a fun challenge. Got into 2/3. Wow, cool. Okay. I almost want to see what that's all about, but that sounds awesome. Let's go. What? Oh, this is the last set. We're going to 120. So, like, OG pacing. 1 to 120 for the day, 121 to 200 on the next day. Yeah, 120 today. Yeah, back in the day. You want more behemoth-type bosses? You know, they have new plans for Deep Dungeon. Because this... I think the last time I did this was like January. I mean, it's not that long ago. It's just been a while. Yeah, did you hear there's new plans for Deep Dungeon? Please don't be the exit. 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 Thank God. Hey, look, you gotta credit the president. Who is he? The CEO? You gotta credit the CEO, because I think half the time he was not reading the prompter. I was looking at his eyes. He wasn't looking at the prompter. He's looking directly at Phil Spector and Yoshi P talking, you know? Look, I'll be done. If I was up there, man, I'm like, my eyes are like looking down the entire time, dude. I can't not read the prompter, but gotta respect someone who's capable of doing that. Yeah, you can tell he just wasn't looking at the prompter, so. He's a CEO. He can do what he wants. Like, well, from what I understand, people were saying that like that's his normal presence. So I know, Crow. Again, that's the thing I'm gonna be sticking to, is that it was a slide on the keynote. Keynote. They announced the new expansion and brand new things you'd never heard of before. You know, of what they're working on. And a deep dungeon makes it the keynote. Like, what the hell, man? So, yeah, that's what I'm holding on to. Story required for... Well, it is already. Like, you can't do Eureka Orthos without 7.0 done. Oh, I'm sorry, 6.0 done. So. You missed out on Pilsen? Yeah, well. Get wrecked, as they say. Oh, that's a big-ass room. Bruh, I'm like so lazy, I just want to like cite this and just move on to my life. Oh, it's part. Oh, like an actual required feature? No, if they make Deep Dungeon required for anything, we're screwed. Oh, you know, I don't know if anyone got to see this. If you're watching the dev panel, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I just didn't know about it personally because I don't really pay attention to these details. But the main person who's doing the main story. So the person who did 16, who did Endwalker, Heavensward, I think, right? And Stormblood. She's the one that did in Eureka Orthos. So the story and the lore behind the Alligans was her work. Which makes sense why it was like freaking fleshed out. It's actually pretty good. Yeah, it's her. She's the one that did the story. Yeah. Oh man, there's a couple things in the dev thing that they were talking about that was really actually fascinating to listen to. Like, I'm not too into the lore and the story as deeply as other people. Like, I pay attention to it. But one of the other ones that stuck out was, they're like, at the end of Endwalker, where, Alize and Alphino were getting, like, we're getting hugged, kind of, by their dad. Like, the dad was on the knee, and he had his arms around them. It was supposed to be reminiscent of what their grandfather did back in Coil. And they had a side-by-side image, and it was literally the same kind of picture, just with a different camera angle. They did that on purpose. And I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. He was knelt down, had the hands on their shoulders, everything, same. Yeah. Yeah, foreshadowing, yeah. Lost Trim, hello, how you doing? And welcome in. Four more floors to victory, let's go. 6.5 hour stream, let's go. You can't wait to learn about Allagan lore? Like, more Allagan lore? They were, like, hinting at the possibility of it, right? Maybe? Yeah. Hey, I'm all in. I mean, I like the lore that we got from Eureka Orthos, that's kinda cool. Definitely not against it. It does make you wonder, in terms of the deep dungeon. Maybe that's another interpretation you can have. Maybe they're moving deep dungeon away from Alicanto. Because pretty much what? Heaven on High and EO are all Alicanto related deep dungeons, so what if they're just moving it away from that? Maybe that's their new plan. So that means it gets a different theme, it gets a different whole thing. Maybe that's the approach to look at. That was your favorite O2 song? Like anybody else? Wait, it's on Spotify? Like they have other things, but that oh wait, OT is not on. I guess maybe the whole thing is not on. What if Octopath Traveler 2 is on Spotify? Is there anything? Yeah, okay, not 2 yet. Okay, got it. Yeah, and 1 is a problem because I can't use 1 on stream because it always complains on YouTube. I really want Ancient Ruins Treasure Hunter vibes in the beginning, next deep dungeon. What if they bring it back to the Ronkin those caves that Y'shtola dives into, the ones that people thought originally was gonna be the deep dungeon. Why'd you be? Oh yeah, I'll have. Don't worry, dude. You can have your moment. It's fine. You want Dread unless decoupled? You want them to have a divorce? Is what you're saying? But that's really mean, Hustlehoof. Asking, just basically wanting someone to have a divorce. Tim. Hello. This is not even the exit. Alright, well, good thing everything here is sound. You can't even hear me. Y'all deaf. Yeah, cause yeah, cause this is awesome. Only reason. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me. Okay, it's good. 3 more floors, still victory. I need to kill the other Ochu. Another big ass ring. Come on! Ooh, all the patrols today, what the hell? Was this Eureka Orthos? Okay, let me get an examination here. Move, move, move. Okay, that's a dead end. I'll go this way instead, because we got a lot of things coming at me. Butchered! That's gonna be a lot to pull. There are mixed things, Tortoise. Also, it's very, very much behind schedule. Very much out of date, but it is of anyone who submitted in the Discord. So you're talking EU. I think we have a couple oh no, we had a couple Oceanic in there too. So it's just a mix of just basically in the community, whoever shared their victory. I pulled the screenshot from the Discord and then had all the information in there, so. You count as JP? Oh, that's why I actually corrected myself and I said Oceanic, because there was a couple Oceanic, but I don't think they're necessarily JP. We had some, I think, from the Philippines. We had some from Australia and all that stuff. So yesterday had like 5 pterodactyls stacked on top of each other. Sounds annoying. So my main is on Ether. Currently, I am playing on Elemental, which is the JP or an Oceanic region. Actually, no, it's not. It's JP because there is a literal Oceanic server. I forgot about that. So it is JP. There's another freaking room. Oh, well, I don't have to deal with the room because I don't have to go over there. Hey Gia, how you doing? Hope I said that right, because I could never do it right. I'm good. Got a late night in Deep Dungeon, but we're almost done. And then I go sleep. And then I wake up, and then I get ready for live letter, I guess. I gotta wake up early tomorrow, actually. And I think I gotta be up in like 4 hours or something, but whatever. It's not a big deal. Oof. Nah, it's fine. I'm not really worried about it. I don't, like, for me, a 5-hour sleep is about as solid of a sleep I'm getting, so 4 hours, not really that much of a difference. You're scared of staying up late again? You're scared? Why? Aren't you on holiday or something? I can't do that, my body sleeps for like 12. I wish, you know, I just wish. The most I can sleep straight is like 4 to 5 and I just wake up. You know, I wish I didn't. I can go back to sleep, but there's just something about like going straight. It's just, you know. But I also require naps in the afternoon, evening. Oh my god, are you kidding me? JP latency right there. I'm a 2-hour sleep one day, 12-hour next. Dude, I wish I can sleep. I do not remember the last time I slept for that long straight. And sometimes I just wish I could, but it's just not in the cards for me. I hope the concert at FanFest was good. I was listening to this music and I'm like, oh yeah, the concert was today. Or rather, it happened already, but I hope it was good. I hope people were able to enjoy it, because I know I've been hearing from some FanFest goers that the lines were absolutely atrocious. It's only the one thing that I'm like, maybe grateful that I'm home. But I still would have liked to have met a lot of people, but that's whatever. Yeah. Piano concert was cool. I remember when they streamed that. That was when Soken did his Lahi, right? During the piano concert. When well, that was during the pandemic FanFest. He didn't. Oh man. Yeah, I mean, I don't think they streamed it last time they were NA either. They only streamed it for the JP one in the during pandemic. I mean, I get it, but and I wouldn't have been able to watch it because I'm streaming. But I guess it would have been nice for the archives. So you two click a bit. Labyrinthos, Automaton. This YouTube someone posted. Yeah, you did. It's okay, it's a late night for all of us, Wallen. I did, I understand. I'm no judge, man. Sheila, we just need to feed you with coffee, dude. And don't do another wheel of, like, what the hell am I playing again? Alright, let's do it. One more floor. I guess we'll play with the burn. For the fan fest, like, I'll check it. I'll probably check it tomorrow when I wake up. I think I'm just going straight to bed after this stream. That's the egg. God damn it. Hold on, this is safety. I think I need to use another strength, which I'm not too pleased about, but it is what it is. Eat my direct hit, crit, tomahawk to the face. Explain to me why I can't stun him again. I don't ever understood that. I can stun him, but I can't stun him in a very specific part of the cast. I think I can't stun his backside. I don't know what I don't know. I need to find another one. That was a resisted stun and you could stun him. So I don't know why that's possible. I keep forgetting that's a thing. And I never found an explanation as to why that actually happened. It's like it's not a big deal. It's just very odd to me. Okay. Let me see something. I have an idea that I want to try. Okay, so we stun you. Oh, I can't stun you. Oh, never mind. Why did I think I could stun you? What the hell? I'm certain I could stun you. I can't stun you. Maybe I never bothered stunning you. Huh. But I could have recalled I always stun you to stop the stone spin. Huh. Well, whatever. I'm not gonna delve over it too long. Maybe I'm just thinking of the Heaven on High ones that I could stun. That's what it is. Alright, this is where we get lazy, because if I try to reveal that floor, I need to fight a Morbol. So I'm just gonna do a sight so I can get the reveal, and then I go to the exit. That's where we've achieved on the lazy factor. Hey, by the way, guys, thank you for keeping me company for this 6.5 hour stream. Look, I understand these floors, like, playing them you know, can get a little monotonous. But I'm not gonna lie, coming back to these floors and everything, it felt pretty nice. It's like you came back home, you know? This is home, so kinda cool. And thank you for keeping me company. And it was nice to talk the keynote. We will be back on Sunday, 9 PM Eastern, for the continuation of this run. And again, this is a JP character. I am playing without a VPN. So we are going to have to deal with some latency issues, which is part of the challenge. But on this job, it should be not too bad. Okay, it is back where we all started. That's right. I'm gonna strength here. It was fun. Had some great discussions. Everything. When you're going, when I go for nope, authentic baby. It'll add to the challenge. Not to mention, you know, honestly, Chloe, the way this is playing, it doesn't really feel like I even need it. Like, we're playing fine. I have to kind of dodge AoEs just a little sooner, but honestly, like, it's really not that bad. No, I could feel a little bit. Like, there's definitely a little bit, but like, it's not as bad as I thought it should be, or would be. Was I ping? You know, honestly, I should check again. The last time I did this was a while back. My ping to JP was 180 to 190. Now here, the stop and go casting, it's brutal. I have to actually give myself extra time to stop and go. I can't just immediately slide cast because I feel the casting cancel. That is definitely one that is noticeable. No, that's a bad idea. Dude, I'm living a little dangerously there. That was not a good time to read that AoE right there. Did they say they had plans for Deep Dungeon in the keynote? Nope. The actual sentence they used in the keynote was new plans for Deep Dungeon. That was in the keynote. So you're not dreaming. That is what was in the keynote. forgot how annoying this was on Warrior. Like, I have no recollection of this fight from before. It's not like we didn't do it like that long ago. I think I did give a little bit more respect to my gauge and used it a lot more on the bees. Alright, 16%. I think they'll ever do aside from one deep dungeon again. They have new plans for deep dungeon. I don't know. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with it personally. I mean, it would be a very accelerated leveling up process though, so that's gonna be very awkward, but I don't see a big of a problem though. I mean, the one plus side is that you can access it earlier, assuming they do it like that, you know? That won't be a bad thing. Alright, we did it. And I am level 39. My goal is like 52, so not too bad. I probably have to work a little bit on this job off stream. I wanted to get it to 51 or something, but there we go. 121. We made it! Almost 7 hours, Jesus. But it's okay, you know, I had fun. I had a blast. Thank you guys for keeping me company. Again, I appreciate it. If you're interested in trying to do Deep Dungeon solo yourself, we have a Discord, and the Twitter, well, Twitter, quote-unquote. Join the Discord, you know, have a conversation with us, ask questions, we're all there. So, if that's something you want to do, we got a wonderful community that will be there to help you. So keep that in mind. We'll be back Sunday, 9 PM Eastern is the continuation of this file. And we'll go from there. I'll tell you what's up later, so we'll go from there. So thank you guys for being here. Thank you for watching. I appreciate all of you. It's great talking Deep Dungeon, keynote, everything with you guys. So I know who I'm raiding. You better not tell them I'm coming, otherwise I'm gonna yell at all of you. I'm gonna ban all of you. We're gonna go visit a very good, awesome member of the community who is doing Eureka Orthos right now. They are on 51, I think. And we were talking Bosha before in Eureka, and she is the queen of Eureka. She has guides about Baldician Arsenal. She did so much work for that community, but she is an awesome Why is there fireworks at 4 AM in the morning? An awesome person, absolute SC. We'll go visit her. She, I think, probably is just starting stream, so we'll go visit her. Thank you guys. Have a great night. I hope to catch you. Enjoy the live letter tomorrow. It's soon. Enjoy the live letter. So, cheers. Have a good one. Let's go raid. See you guys. Good night.